settings real quick. Let me just change the... There we go. But yeah, like on top of the FGO reading, gotta go back to trails. Like I said, I've been doing a lot of off-stream grinding, so we're gonna see some pretty big upgrades coming up. So I just realized something. Enemy fleet has ASW aircraft. And you have a recon, you automatically gain AS plus. Yo. Man, on one hand, I still feel, actually, okay, let me redo that. Man, I still feel the pain of not getting Iowa in the years I've played Conclave. I mean, on one hand, I did get too greedy for my own good with trying to go for all the other boats too along the way while trying to get Iowa. I even burnt my fucking medals for extra fuel and shit to get extra runs in, but to no avail. I feel so bad about that, man. I mean, I stopped playing like during the Sari event because Hoppo like walled me like it was fucking nothing on, what was it, 3.5 I believe. So because like for some reason they had drop rates at specific days on specific nodes, and 3.5 was, from what I looked up, the better area to farm through, and I'm just like, alright, sure. But yeah, man, that was such a waste of time and resources, and that was like the straw that broke the camel's back. Really wish Conclave would get Save Me from the Hell it would become. Yeah, like looking at Kantai collections like events and how they're mapped out nowadays, I'm just like, how does it get even worse? I know like power creep is a thing, and like things I understand like the need to make things a little more complex or whatever instead of how simpler things were back in the day, in the olden days of Conclave. But just like, man, like you basically had to wait for people to just map out literally everything because of how the stupid difficulty system works. Like you complete a map on one difficulty, you can't like recomplete on a harder mode or whatever the fuck. So it's like, bro, and you don't have the resources to spare to like fuck around. You gotta make sure that you know what you're going into and then execute it. You can't just like, oh, I just feel this out and switch back and forth. You know, you can't. The fun days of Conclave. Fine, right? Yeah, I love having my air bases attacked and losing all my fucking bauxite, man. Oh, man. But yeah, all like the missable shit and just like, Man, speaking of FOMO though, did you know that in MapleStory with like the vacuum pets they sell, apparently they're limited in terms of like when they like limited in the purchase windows. So if you want your vacuum loot pet, it's like, well, you better go buy it like before they take it out of the stores and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, that's a thing? I thought they were always there, but apparently not. I'm just like, what the shit? As if I didn't have enough things to be mad about with MapleStory. But yeah, like, on the topic of MapleStory, like, one of my friends is playing again because of, what was it? There's like a hyper burning event with like new 6-job shit, and yes, for people that, do remember MapleStory, yes, there is a 6-job now. Yep. And every non-global exclusive class gets a fancy new cutscene burst skill that just like a full screen fucking cutscene with that does a fuck ton of damage. I'm like, what the fuck is this? On one hand, they look cool. On the other hand, what the shit is this? Like, as if like things aren't visually cluttered enough. I'm like, what is going on in MapleStory anymore? Like if it, like, if MapleStory was, like, legitimately more friendly to play and actually respects your time to an extent, I wouldn't mind going back to it, but then after putting time into it, like, some years ago, and then after things happened with Maple, I'm like, nah, I'm not having fun with this anymore. Because it was basically during the whole big compensation, period during like a big outrage thing, I believe. And everyone's like, hey, everyone gets this vacuum pet for 90 days where it like vacuums all of your loot so you don't waste anything, and you can like be more efficient with the money you gain and the loot you get. And I was like, oh yeah, this is awesome. And once it expires, like, hey, now that your vacuum pet's gone, we're now selling this vacuum pet that only lasts for 1 month for $100, and if you want to renew it, that's an extra 15 bucks a month. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm not gonna play Maple anymore. Not respecting your time in Korean MMOs, name a more iconic duo. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know why like Korean MMOs are just, and like the player base, I guess, are just built like that. Like, you could literally spend like months or years of your time farming something, and because of bad RNG, you could explode your fucking item and then lose like all that progress you spent a year plus trying to work towards. I'm just like, what the fuck? But obviously, like, when you're doing those enhances, you would have a backup so you wouldn't regress that much, but still, it's like, bro. Because, like, I'm talking about this again because, like, the thing that's kind of weird... Actually, I don't remember if I talked about this last stream, but there's, like, like, some... Or what was it? There was, like, some outrage that happened in Korean MapleStory. Because apparently, like, because I'm not too familiar with how things go with Lost Ark, but apparently there was some sort of... There was some sort of showcase or something detailing something for Lost Ark, and it was supposedly disappointing or whatever. So then prominent Lost Ark streamers either started or went back to MapleStory, of all fucking games. It's like, you can go choose any MMO out there in the market. You can pick Final Fantasy 14, you can pick whatever the fuck else. But I don't know. But apparently, like, they went, like, there was like another migration back to MapleStory when there was like some people going over to Lost Ark, but now we're going full circle back to MapleStory for some reason. And apparently a lot of kill stealer griefer guilds came out of the woodworks to troll all of the, like, the Lost Ark, like, immigrants to MapleStory, I guess, and just troll the shit out of them with, like, using these, like, cosmetic potions to make your character look obnoxiously large and annoying for however long the duration was. Like, just making, like, just, like, irritating them as they're just trying to farm. And then you have, like, the KSing guilds that would steal the kills on the map and just making their life miserable and just follow them from map to map, channel to channel. And just like, Jesus Christ, do these people have, like, nothing better to do in their fucking lives? And apparently it got so bad that the KMS community, the Korean MapleStory community, by the way, had this big outburst to the point where they actually got some official response from, like, Nexon themselves about the whole griefing, streamer griefing situation. I'm like, god damn. Where do we get that kind of response in global? And guess what? Like, I don't know, like, why the Korean MapleStory player base has such a vendetta against the global player base, but because of their constant whining, namely the whales and shit, they basically have kept complaining to nerf XP gains in the reboot server in general, because, like, hey, we can't have them progressing, like, just as fast as we are. We're wailing for this shit. So we've basically have our XP gains nerfed to keep it in line with fucking regular servers where people can wail for shit. I'm just like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Like, how fucking petty and stupid can you fucking be to feel like your sense of pride and accomplishment being, like, worth nothing in the reboot server? And by the way, the reboot server in MapleStory, as a reminder, is like a solo, self-found progression server. You can party up with bosses or when you train, but items you find or money you find is... Or no, like, items you find, like, is only for yourself. There's no trading or any of that stuff. So, because of, like, the Korean MapleStory community, again, the people who are spending money or really love regular servers for some fucking reason, say, hey, those people who are, like, playing in the solo self-found servers are getting to experience just as much content as us without paying. It's like, and they just bitched about it so much that, like, yeah, again, they nerfed, like, the fucking XP rates. I'm like, bro, like, I really don't get, like, Korean MMO players in general with the obscene amounts of money they pour in to literally pay to win. Like, compared to, like, other games in, like, the market in the West and stuff, this is, like, the most egregious part of the market for pay-to-win MMOs and shit. I'm just like, to the point where the player base, like, actively sabotages the people who just wanted to play free-to-play in the reboot service for MapleStory or something. I'm just like, do you value, like, your own money, time, and other people's time and money that little? Were you trying to make things actively worse for the people who just want to enjoy themselves? Like, bro. And I don't know, man. It's just like with MapleStory, when it comes to the bossing content, like the end game bossing content, it's fun and all. Well, quote unquote fun, but everything else, down to the wailing player base that actively complains about free-to-play players, like, progressing on their own as fast as regular servers, I just, like, bro, I don't get that mentality. Like, there's just something wrong. There's just something, like, wrong with those people who just, like, want to keep everyone down to justify, like, what was it, the whole sunk cost, like, into MapleStory. Just like, you have people spending literally like tens of thousands of dollars complaining to the point where anyone that isn't paying as much as them and enjoying it as much as them just burning their money away. Like, no, if you're not wailing with us, fuck you then. Apparently, I'm just like, okay. It's such a sad thing to see, dude, because, like, I know, like, a bit of my like and hate for MapleStory is, like, a bunch of nostalgia glasses stuff, but, like, come on, dude, what's wrong with just letting people just liking what they're doing on their own end of the world? Because this is literally, like, a separate thing. This is literally just, like, the Korean players complaining. Literally no other region complains. And every other, like, region in the world suffers by getting nerfs to the progression. That's been happening with gachas too? Wait, really? Wait, how so exactly? What, are you talking about, like, are we talking about Korean gachas, or are we talking about, like, just gachas in one region, mainly the region they started in, complaining about how other regions are getting specific bonuses and stuff? Because I know something similar like that happened with FGO, as we've been getting early updates in quality of life and other big features years, or at least a year ahead of schedule, because they said, hey, like, people know that there's a constant 2-year time gap and they know everything that's gonna happen, so it's like events that come up aren't gonna be that surprising. You know what would be surprising? What if we put in those updates in early? Like the feature or whatever updates. I'm like, whoa. And that's actually, like, pretty hype, actually. But apparently some people in the JP player base gets kind of mad at some of the preferential treatment or like just some of the other cool bonuses for the global, but it's like, bitch, you had your stuff and we had to wait 2 years for it. Like, I think you can give us a little something, right? Or maybe like some global exclusive stuff because you know, like Western holidays or whatever the fuck goes on. Apparently there's been some stuff about that from what I've heard. I'm like, really? Fate itself? Yeah. So I'm just like, I don't know, man. Like, each region of a gacha, like, you either make it so a gacha has content parity for every region, and you just start off like that, or you catch them up at lightning fast speeds while providing enough bonuses to make up for the lack of dead weeks or time, and then you're good. But then if you're gonna keep a constant time gap like FGO, you gotta provide something to other regions to like not make them feel neglected, or that you're just kind of like having everything on a little conveyor belt that just kind of deliver without any extra doodads or whatever to like appease or make the other regional player bases happy. I don't know, but just like I don't know why people get like so mad about gachas in other regions like getting different kinds of like different good kinds of treatment. But I've heard like FGO in some other regions like getting the shaft, like especially in, what was it, Korean FGO, like whoever the publisher was for FGO in Korea, like they made the rates worse without telling anyone, and like I think just the general response to the community was just really hostile, I guess, for some reason. I was just like, why? Just give them their quartz, don't nerf the rates, just make the game enjoyable. Like, what's so wrong with that? I don't get, like, I know, like, this isn't just like, so like, all these problems like aren't just on like dev or publisher, or sorry, dev or player base end, but even like just the publisher just like fucking around with shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't get like what's so hard about like just keeping things either as is and just providing a little bit of extra bonus to regions that have to lag, that are lagging behind a bit. Like, I don't know what's so like, I don't know what gets people so riled up about stuff like this. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I'm just rambling. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I was just thinking about this as I was watching my, like one of my friends get back into MapleStory, just casually, quote unquote, as his other friends are getting back into it. But man. Also, speaking of Nexon games, I still can't believe that Mabinogi's getting an Unreal Engine upgrade. Like, for all the shit we talk about Nexon games, I think as far as I know, because again, I never dived into like the end game of Mabinogi, like, I've always had fun with it, and I never felt like I had to really pay for shit, but apparently if you go down the rabbit hole of like reforges or other kinds of endgame content, or whatever other content, I don't know. Like, apparently it might get a little bit worse, but shrug, I don't really know. But I feel like free-to-play Mabinogi in its current state is better than trying to like free-to-play fucking MapleStory. Finally, or no way. Oh yeah, like, it was like a big announcement too, and then everyone's like, oh yes, now jiggle physics in Unreal Engine, because that's literally what they showed. You know the animation of like now, like, spawning in, twirling, and floating down with their fucking like a jiggle physics going off, and now they like swapped it to Unreal Engine, and I'm just like, on one hand I'm face palming, on the other hand I'm like, that looks good. I'm like, oh my god. By the way, another quick little trivia. Like, did you know that, like, I don't remember the exact dialogue that went to it, but if you talk to now, like, back then, she had like a key word on the topic of, well, her breasts or something that was taken out sometime, like a long time ago, because of, I guess, maybe given the audience it's marketing towards, maybe not the most appropriate, so they took it out of global Mabinogi. I'm not sure if it's still there in Korea, but like I remember that was a thing. But I guess because of the inappropriateness of the topic, given Nao's whole backstory, I'm like, huh. But yeah. Next one, what the heck? Yeah, I don't know. Like that little like that little like tidbit always stuck out to me, and I always remembered it. I'm like, huh. Like part of me sort of gets why, but part of me just wants to like have it left in. Just for like the silliness of it, but I mean some other people might take it differently. Oh no, man. I like, unless like it's something really bad, I'm usually not a fan of like games taking out like lines of dialogue like that. Again, unless it's like extremely bad. But like, I thought it was innocent enough. I mean, this is like a really bad rabbit hole. But again, I don't remember what the exact words were for those dialogues, but since I think I even checked the Mabinogi wiki. I think they removed any mention of that existing. I think, but it did exist. Like I was playing around the era where it did exist, but I never paid attention to it. But actually, maybe like a record of it is still around if you know where to look it up, but I remember its existence. Okay, anyway, that's enough of that tangent about Nexon games and just Korean MMOs in general. Let's actually get to reading.
It was a lot of work getting here, but we finally have lots of good news to share. I can't wait to see the look on Percival's face. And when I tell him Naknari agreed to do what we say. Yep, but first to Oxford. Well, look at you giggling like a schoolgirl. Really enjoyed your match with Naknari, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Plus, maybe it's because I also stayed up all night. But I didn't have any weird dreams. Still, now that I think about it, I have been enjoying myself a lot. And not just in Edinburgh, but for this whole journey. In fact, once we defeat Morgan and all this is over, I think I might even miss traveling around like this. Right, Mash was kinda told the details. Wait, did I say jiggling? I mean giggling. Or did my mic, like, cut off weird before it started picking up my voice? Because, like, I remember when I looked back through this part of my VODs, I'm not sure if I need to fix my noise gate. I don't know. Or I think it's more like when I talk really fast and something weird goes on with the noise gate, that the start of me pronouncing some words kind of get, like, slightly cut before I continue talking through the mic. I don't know. Because, like, I haven't touched my noise gate settings in forever. Because I just looked up like one like example of like, hey, here's like roughly the range where your noise gate should be. I was like, okay, and then I just did some basic tests like, seems good. I never did any actual like specific mic test recordings. So I mean, it's been years since I've like put this noise gates into place, so fuck if I know. Then again, this is also a $40 mic that I've been using for the past several years. I would like a microphone upgrade, but I'm not sure what my budget would be, and I'm not sure how I'll have room for it. If it's gonna be one of those mics, I would need like a mic arm or whatever to place it around, because given my room layout, I don't know where I would honestly like situate it. Like, I think I can see one spot, but I feel like that spot's kind of prone to shaking a fair amount, unless the mic arm's good at making sure the mic doesn't carry the vibrations around too much. I don't know, dude. There's a lot of things I'd like to upgrade on the stream end of stuff in terms of like the hardware. Anyways. Oh right, you said A-Scan would look identical, didn't you? And saying that kind of thing probably doesn't make it any easier for you, does it? I'm sorry, this whole experience must have been a lot for you. Still, in a way, I'm glad you're mourning her loss. We were both lucky to have you as a companion. Not at all. I'm the only one who was lucky enough to have such great companions. There was Ace, the Black Knight, Rhynek, and even though he was a little scary and that's weird. I could have sworn there was someone else with us the whole time, but I can't seem to remember them. Habitrot. Happy Cat. Wait, did she do something specific to MASH to not? Or did Ace do something specific? Actually, what's causing MASH to not remember Habitrot and Totodile? Obviously, since what they've said, like, they're basically the same? Oh, wait, no, I think, like, I think she's been made to forget, otherwise they'd create a paradox, was it? Or... was it that or something? Fuck if I know, dude. There's like some, like, from the last session, there was like some timey-wimey bullshit they introduced, and I don't remember if what I'm thinking is a part of that, or if it's some other detail I'm forgetting. The regiment? We're under attack! Someone's been waiting to ambush us! We're surrounded! Everyone, please get out here! I need you to defend a wagon! Can't believe we're running into the Queen's soldiers even out here in Knocknari's territory. Let's go, Kirby, Da Vinci, MASH! Wait, don't tell me they're human. Damn it. I know what I just said, but you better stand back, Kirby. You shouldn't get near these things. Da Vinci, Habitrot, we're gonna take care of them ourselves, got that? Works for me. Kirby, MASH, you two keep your distance. I'm guessing those things are... Oh. By the way, random question, how much longer until the Steam sale again? Because like the summer sale is coming up soon, right? 20? Well, shit. Wait, time out. What? Wait, what? Activate on defeat. When HP reaches 0, inflict poison and curse. When damage, inflict curse. More Zolos when HP reaches 0. Inflict poison, curse, poison, curse, poison, curse to an enemy. What? Oh my god. Oh, right, this was debuffing me, not, right. Greatly increase NP gauge for yourself.
先に行く。
急げや急げ、明日が納期だ。ブライダルスピンホイール、その辺だな。バッチリだな。
任そう。
やべ。ああ、とても楽しかったとも。私の任せて。オッケー。そう、君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。その勝者を今示そう。ビューティフルジャーニー。さあ、行けるとこまで行ってみよう。
Oh, that's why the extra text didn't go off. The battle's done. Archer now?
This way, Master. We should get away from the wagon for now. I think those creatures that attacked us are living humans who were afflicted with the Morse curse. The Morse curse? Affecting humans? That shouldn't even be possible unless someone... Look out!
Oh. Did I enjoy my fun, silly chocolate making adventure? Bro, what was that whole map match, dude? I mean, I like the silliness, but I'm like, what the fuck did I just read? that whole time, like, what the heck am I reading? And then Devil Karen just like out of nowhere. I'm like, what are you doing here? She's just here.
Anyways. Wow, that was amazing. You deflected my magecraft yet again. How did you do it? How'd you know what I was up to? Why are you the only ones running away after all the trouble I went through to scatter all that human trash around? Bhavin C. Don't you dare say that name! It's not my fault, it's not! I remember you. You're Tomlin Tristan. Yes, that's right, I'm Mother's only daughter. The only fairy in all of Fairy Britain to inherit her magecraft. Which is why... I'm going to kill you pieces of shit. No, pathetic little shits like you are gonna take my rightful place from me.
Oh? Cutscene? Cutscene MP? No, we're just going straight into this then. Excuse me. LB6 is so good, you're damn right. Oh, actually, let's see. Is there any Giga Chads here with like a summer melt? Well, I mean, there's oh right, there's Melusine that we can choose too. All right, it's gonna be a solo battle, right? Actually, I should probably use. Actually, I want to go use mine. But then again, I don't have Melusine skills all maxed out and stuff. Yeah, you know what? I'll go with this. I'll put in my own too. Wait, double checking Archer, right? Yeah. Okay. So, Ritra. And for the heck of it, Tama Lancer.
ち来なさいよ。私を殺してみなさいよ。ほらほら。始める。吹き飛ばされないよう下がっていて。
Inflict curse with normal attacks.
まだ倒れません。戦いですから。やります。はい。次はやる。痛い。この服は汚したくないな。今のうちに準備を。いいよ。両断する。白兵戦行きます。運命ですから会長。
I'll actually hold on that.
遅い。次は
There we go.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。神面偽装展開。精錬たる湖面月光を返す。沈め。イノセンスアロンナイト。やめてやる。
Hey, there we go. Got the loops. Oh, I know a removal curse. Huh. Or a disastrous curse, even.
遅い。次は私は最悪のそれは全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよロードキャメロット。一撃一瞬で終わらせる。石灰剣技開始。つなげイノセンスアロンナイト。やめてやめて。やだな。ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
Huh. I was expecting a little more of that. But maybe this is only the beginning. Or is it? Yeah. I lost. Poor pathetic Bavansi. Everyone loves, Bavansi. Of course I can't beat you. You're the child of prophecy. You and I are nothing alike. Nothing alike at all. So since I can't beat you in a fair fight, I just had to make the human my toy instead. Huh? Oh no! Kirby! Whoa. Whoa. Huh, where did Senpai and Artoria go? That was perfect. Now that's one hell of a bonus. I knew the Child of Prophecy would dodge that, so I was just gonna trap the human to have some fun with her. But then she walked right into it herself. What a dumbass. But hey, they're both trash anyway, so what better place for them than a dumpster? Then they're in that jar. Oh no. What was that? You trying to avenge a Boga or something? Huh, as if I'd ever fight you again, idiot. Mirror, oh mirror, show me my reflection. Sucks to be all brawn and no brains, doesn't it? The Child of Prophecy and the Foreign Mage are finished. Britain belongs to mother and no one else, damn it. She's gonna be so happy with me. Wait, stop! Get back here, Tristan! Oh. Man, I left on like one hell of a... I left on one hell of a thing, like, last night, huh? Okay. Oh. Oh. Anniversary quartz. Yeah. Also, wait. Oh, this all looks cute. Huh. Lost Will. Darlington. Alright. I need to finish drinking my coffee before it gets cold. Hey, you hear what happened on the flats in 6th Street? They say none of the fairies who lived there ever came back. So, Lady Tristan's at it again, huh? I swear, you can't relax for a second in this city. I didn't like how they were laughing. I didn't like how quiet they were. You just can't win with her. Why in the world did the Queen bring that fairy like that here? You said it. Camelot would be a damn utopia if it wasn't for her killing fairies left and right. Damn it. One of these days I just hope someone puts that demented brat in her place. I'll say this for Salisbury. Lady Aurora would have imprisoned a fairy like Tristan long ago. Tell me, Tristan. Surely you're joking now. Who could ever respect that repugnant little brat? The High Queen's daughter, please. She's the only one who takes that seriously. Has High Queen Morgan ever said one kind thing to her? She's just a pig walking on its hind legs in a fancy dress. She wouldn't know culture or dignity if it jumped up and bit her. Oh yes, a most beloved daughter. That one, a most beloved daughter that one is. Did you know Tristan destroyed the entire city of Cambridge? I must say, it reflects incredibly poorly on the High Queen that she permits so toxic a creature to continue doing as she pleases. I mean, I'm not saying I believe that myself, but I've often heard it said. Yeah. I can only hope Her Majesty comes to her senses soon. If only she wasn't a Tom Lin, we'd put that uppity brat in her place. New Darlington's done for. You can't even call it a city at this point. Anyone trying to escape from there is sent to the underground prison, and the only ones moving to New Darlington are criminals. There's not a single decent fairy left in the place. You know they kill at least one a night in there at the Slaughterhouse Theater. And the whole reason the city of Preston defected to Naknari's King Clan is because of the so-called football tournament Tristan held there, innit? First, New Darlington tricked teams from all the major cities into coming there. Then they executed all the teams that lost, and finally Preston after they'd won. Yikes, debauchery is one thing, but that's just absurd. It'd be one thing if she had real skill like Lady Lancelot and Lady Gawain. But that brat's got no more magical energy than a typical lower class fairy. If she weren't gifted with Sir Tristan's name, she'd be a third-rate fairy at best. No, even with this name, she's still third-rate. Without Her Majesty's protection, she'd be no match at all for knights like us. Just goes to show that the smallest dogs bark the loudest. If she weren't Her Majesty's daughter, every fairy in Camelot would be out to put that yappy bitch down for good. God damn! Well, I know everyone hates her, but god damn, just seeing literally everyone's reactions from all kinds of fairies all over, just like... I mean, to be fair, like, the way she acts, or like the things she's done, I mean, it's kind of deserved, but I'm like, okay, what got her to this... What got her to this point, or was she just always born like this fucking wicked? Like, what the fuck, dude? Obviously, this is gonna be the chapter to see. Shut up. Shut up, shut up. They're the ones who keep yapping. It doesn't matter what those peons say. I'm still the Queen's daughter. Mother taught me magecraft. She gave me clothes, gifted me a name. She gave me New Darlington, and said I could play with it however I liked. That means I'm supposed to kill any fairy who annoys me, right? That should destroy anything I don't like, right? Okay, I don't know about that. Why? And yet Mother never praises me, no matter how many times I do that. I ask you, why? I'm trying as hard as I can, but I don't know what she wants from me. Why must you always be like that, Bavansi? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, High Queen Morgan. I promise I'll do better next time. I promise I'll kill more next time. I'm Bavansi. I'm free-spirited, selfish, elegant, cruel, and beautiful, cold. Everyone in Britain loves me. That's the part I'll play, I promise. I'll just be the successor you want, I promise. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I always end up like this. I'm not doing the best I can. I just don't understand what I'm doing wrong. Mother. You're the kindest mother ever. I don't know where I'd be if you hadn't found me. Uh-huh. I'm in my room? On my bed. Why, I thought I did good this time. I trapped them in the garden, went into the mirror and then... Why is my body so heavy? This isn't good. I have to get up. Whoa, easy there, Lady Spinel. You got some big bags under your eyes, you know that? Did you not get enough sleep? Or have you been pushing yourself too hard? Right, of course you have. You did pinch that treasure from the throne. I'm impressed you managed to sneak in there while Morgan wasn't watching. Yeah, he's pretty furious with you now, but I think it's great. Kids are supposed to act up as they get older. Errol, is that you? I'm sorry, I'll get it right. Uh-huh. Oh, easy. Don't try to get up. You're exhausted now, right? So you should be lying down. Okay, but Beryl, what was that sound just now? It sounded like something fell to the floor. Ah, don't worry about it. Your fingertip just fell off because your body's rotting. But hey, it doesn't hurt, right? Oh. Remember that one spell that Beryl taught Bavansi? The once in a lifetime curse to cast because the cost comes with rotting your soul. Yeah. Oh. Why is my... Beats me. Maybe it's because you used the Guardian of Lost Will. I mean, wait. I mean, that it won, wait. That it won hellaciously powerful curse. That is one? I don't know. Hellaciously powerful cursed artifact, isn't it? Then again, maybe it's because Morgan's finally fed up with you and stopped feeding you magical energy. And if that's what it is, you really shouldn't be holding on to the garden. It'll just make your condition worse. Here, let me have it. I'll put it somewhere nice and safe. You think so? But Beryl, I really need to... Relax, it's fine. I'm just gonna put it in the underground sanctuary where it'll be nice and safe. You stay put and rest up here, okay? Just until you can stand up on your own again. Wait, come back. Why the underground sanctuary? Beryl? Where'd you go? I can't move. I can't move. Strange. I can't move my arms or legs at all. Fuck, dude. Oh my god. Okay, as much karma and judgment that Bavansi deserves, dude, God, this is just exceptionally cool. Fucking Beryl, dude. This is why we had our happy moments. Yeah, they kind of had to shield us with the map match and with what they're gonna like throw at us with Bavansi's tragic like story playing out here. Oh my god, dude, this is hard to stomach. Like, whole body's literally rotting, fingertip fell off, like, literally can't move any part of her body. Artoria in the Garden of Lost Well. I awoke to the sound of my heart being chipped away deep inside my chest. Where am I? This isn't the field I was just in. It's much farther away. It's like I'm somewhere between Britain and the planet's inner sea. This must be the garden where Merlin said he was in prison. But he also said there were different kinds of gardens. Sweet Dreams, Dark Abyss, Lost Will, The Innocent. And it looks like this garden is probably... I knew it. This is the Garden of Lost Will. A cold and unforgiving garden that whittles away the hearts of its visitors by stripping away their delusions and torturing them with self-loathing. Merlin did say you can leave this garden if you hold out to the end. But the whole thing is a cruel trap meant to make you lose your heart and mind before you can. Well, whatever. I can always cut the line when I need to avoid having my heart and mind destroyed. Sure, I won't be able to escape anymore if I do that, but there's no way Bavansi has enough magic energy to keep this garden going that long anyway. I'll eventually get out of here one way or another, so until then... I just have to contend with a bunch of things I'd rather not. Test of will, huh? Ah, the prophecy was true! That girl is our star of hope! She will be our salvation. She will be our absolution. She is the savior who washed up on our shore, along with the name Artoria. May you grow healthy and strong, to the age of 16. May the Queen's soldiers never find you. Now go on, hurry, 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 hurry. Hurry and greet your 16th birthday. We have complete faith in you. Which is why... you must give everything you have for us. No pressure. Caster, I brought you a new book. It's about etiquette for upper-class fairies. You should study it now so that you'll be ready for when you leave the castle one day. Let's see, do you mind if I put the table here? It won't leave you much room in the stable, but you'll just have to make do. By the way, have your Fae markings grown yet? You'll be 16 years old in only 2 more years, you know. I'm getting a little worried. Your journey is going to be hard enough as it is. I see you're working hard again today, Caster. You're so diligent, dedicated, and innocent. You play just as hard as you study, and you always find whatever it is the village needs at any given moment. The other fairies could learn a thing or two from you. Just seeing you in action fills us with hope. Still, I'm afraid it's going to be difficult to pay this year's tax. We've already sold most of the jewelry you were wearing when your boat washed up here, along with the rest of the treasure it carried. Some of the fairies are even starting to wonder if you really are the child of prophecy. What are we going to do? We'll be lucky if we even survive the winter. Why must he be so terribly weak and useless? Bro. Dude, just like with Granblue, shitty-ass villagers that are only out for themselves. Pitting, like, all their hopes and dreams and responsibilities onto the one person who's supposedly supposed to fix everything magically. So, yep, nope, we can't do this ourselves, you have to do it, and if you can't, it's your fault. Oh my god, dude, I'm so sick and tired of, like, asshole villager tropes. Like, oh my god, dude. I swear, none of these fairies have any tact. I guess that's what happens when you've lived past your prime. Well, there's nothing wrong with saying when you don't like something. In fact, you should say so. Don't you agree, Caster? I mean, you don't want anyone treating you differently just because you're the child of prophecy either, right? So I don't care if you're the child of prophecy. I'm gonna treat you just like the slave you are. Friend my ass? Oh, have you been growing? You really need to start if you're going to catch up to where you need to be. Especially since we don't have anything of yours left to sell. Well, we can always sell you to the High Queen if we have to. Bro! So about that self-loathing. The child of prophecy. The child of prophecy. The child of prophecy raised in the stable. The child of prophecy. She was raised as the village slave. The child of prophecy. She always smiled and said right away, and when told to do something no matter how much she didn't want to. She'd be killed if she refused, after all. How could she say no? It was so much easier to keep quiet and do what she was told. I used to think I could survive that way. I thought, as long as I didn't rock the boat too much, once I finally turned 16, I may be burdened with an impossible duty, but I could at least finally leave that village. We want to see proof. Proof that you really are the child of prophecy. Well, excuse me, you're the one that picked her up off the fucking shore. What do you want? That blacksmith who lives on the cliff is... Huh? Huh. What name is that? You're the only one who he's not wary of. You're the only one he trusts. If you're truly the fairy destined to save Britain, then for us. What the fuck? Please, please, we're so anxious. Every day, our every day is filled with fear. So go on, prove you can protect us by taking care of him. Of course. Of course I will. Oh. Oh. Wait, did they always say the blacksmith's name was Hector? Wait. What the fuck? Okay, either I have very bad memory or oh. Right. Oh. No way. That's it. I've had enough. I'm just gonna cut the line and close off the way to the exit now. And so the child of prophecy left Tintigale for good. Good thing I've always been quick to cheer up when I'm feeling down. Afterwards, to make a long, not very interesting story short, I went into the nameless woods. Hey, look at how happy we are! And now I've come across Kirby. Just as she's moments away from succumbing to the Lost Bush traps. For a moment, I thought I saw a Tori on the other side of that wall. So I get my own text box, huh? Alright. Well, that can't be right. I mean, there's a wall there. And the whole point of walls is that you can't see or go through them, so I couldn't have seen her on the other side. What are you looking at, Kirby? Are you so exhausted you started hallucinating? Yeah, I could say that. Well, get it together already. We can't have you spacing out while we're storing the lost belts. You're gonna head out because of work and stuff? Alright, Scarlac. See you later. Take care. Good luck with work. We may have any number of replacements for you, but you're still the last master of humanity. What? What the fuck? Huh? Replacements? You mean you found other race shift candidates? You still not get it? You understand that you don't need to race shift to get into Lost Belts, right? We still have another master candidate in Katic now. Once his treatment is finished, you won't be our only option anymore. Oh my god. They're gonna try playing this angle, huh? Oh wait, he's not really a master candidate, is he? You were the only one who was just a candidate. Hang on, I had to take this. Hello? Katic's awake now, and he's in good health? That's great, send him to the command room immediately. Good news, Kirby, Katic's fully recovered. You can go back to just being a spare and we can start doing our jobs properly without holding your hand all the time. Bro, I know, again, I know we're in the Garden of Lost Love, but holy shit. So that's how it is. All that talk about how much they need me, and now they just blow me off like that. Hey Kirby, what do you think you're doing here? Get it through your head already, will you? You're not a master anymore. You're supposed to be on standby in your room, right? Just get back in there before you get in trouble. But I need to stay in shape just in case. I mean, there's no telling when I'm about to go to another Lostbelt. Oh, what are you talking about? Your training and mission days are over. You're just a regular girl with no special talents. Stop trying to be something you're not. Just hang out in your room and let the experts handle things. Just hang out? How exactly do I do that? All this time I've been training to handle watching someone die, or seeing something unspeakable. I've been practicing overcoming my flight response, and clearing my mind, all because they demanded it. At this point, I don't even remember what else to do with my spare time. I just can't tell. Is this really who I'm supposed to be? I see you're afraid to come to terms with your situation, to see the world as it really is, Miss Kirby. I understand, to tell the truth. I've been mulling the same thought over for some time now. Is solving this case truly the right thing to do? Think about it. Even if we manage to prevent what's happened here, we won't regain what we lost. Once this case has been closed, you'll be left with nothing more than a broken, empty world. By comparison, even the current state of the world is fairly overflowing with hope. No matter how bleak things may be, there's still a chance that you'll be rewarded as long as you keep solving problems one at a time. You see, isn't that precisely how things are so much easier for you? Wait, how things are so much easier for you? There's no longer any means to recover what you've lost, since you might as well forget it all. Don't worry, no one will blame you. With all of humanity having long since ceased to exist, there's simply no one left to do so. Maybe I should stop this for her. It's not like she can cut her own line. Honestly, this Lostbelt stuff is worse than I thought. Even when it doesn't concern me, I can't bear to watch. Kirby's eyes keep getting more and more unfocused. She's holding her chest tightly like she's in a vacuum and is having more and more difficulty breathing. Listen to me, Kirby. There's no need to feel sorry for these people. They're all from a hypothetical history, a living what-if scenario foisted on us without our consent. True, I can understand the logic in them considering us their enemies. Well, that's all there is to it. It doesn't change the fact they've already lost. So what if a meteor impact resulted in a new ice age? So what if Ragnarok burned the world to the ground? Yes, I'm sure that made things hard for them, but that's not our cross to bear. So don't bother listening to the residents of the Lostbelts. Besides, we've got them all beat when it comes to sheer suffering. We're from proper human history. We're the victors. We took the intended route. We can't let anyone take that from us. We can't. Still, what can we do with only 12 of us? There's no way we could ever rebuild what we lost. You know as well as I do how bleak things are, right? Those Lostbelt people know nothing of this kind of solitude, this sort of pressure. They should be the ones to compromise. They should be the ones to disappear. Any pain they've experienced is nothing compared to ours. Gee. In the end, we're all just foisting the worst parts of ourselves onto each other. We act like what we want is what the world wants. Yeah. I've been telling myself it's only for now, that everything I'm doing is to get life back to normal. That's why I've been able to make it this far, but the truth is... You know, you're not quite right in the head. The Avalon, what the fuck are you doing here? You've almost died countless times, surviving by luck alone. Yeah, you can say that. You've forsaken countless worlds, kept alive by the devil's own luck. You've abandoned countless people, countless worlds, to their deaths. And despite all that, you're still no worse for wear. Stop it. You're going to what? Just grit your teeth and bear it because it's just for now? It's not my fault I have to fight. It's not my fault I can't save anyone. This is no time to whine about how hard I have it. I can just bury my face in my hands so no one can see me crying. It'll be okay. Once everything's gone back to normal, I can go back to how I used to be too. That's what you've been telling yourself, isn't it? That's not true. Hearts, they change so easily, but they never go back to what they once were. Stop it. If you really think things will go back to normal once the fighting's over, you're kidding yourself. Your heart isn't going anywhere. It can't. The sights that have been seared into your mind will never disappear. The stench that's steeped into your skin can never be scrubbed away. There's no going back for you. So why are you trying to desperately convince yourself otherwise? Please stop, I'm begging you. Oh. You see, you passed your limit long ago. I figured out sooner than you'd think. Nope, that's one of the better things about proper human history. Everybody's equal, and no one's special. I don't know about that. Since no one there is eternal or volatile the way fairies are here are in the outside world, things are pretty much always changing. Wow, that sounds like such a human way to run a kingdom. The truth is, I was thinking the exact opposite. You guys are all such liars, it makes me sick. Everybody's equal, no one is special. Even as platitudes go, it's revolting. There will always be those who are superior, as well as their inferiors. Of course there will always be special people too. And yet Avalon said that proper human history can settle its differences with peaceful discussion. It gives everyone a chance, but it doesn't allow anyone to succeed. It's all jealousy, bias, anger, fear, and people dragging each other down. Everybody's constantly deceiving one another, so none of them can make it out of the ruts they're stuck in. Albert might not have meant it that way, but that's the impression of proper human history I got from him. That's why I asked you if you're really okay with it. How you felt about working yourself to the bone, about living for a world like that. I guess I do have some concerns. It was so beyond pitiful that all I could do was try and muster a smile in return. Wait. Wasn't that the line I chose? Oh yeah, wait, you guys mentioned that like there were some like other dialogue responses that would come to oh shit. I swear, she always looked so broken that I didn't even know what kind of brave face she was trying to put on. Her knees are starting to give out. It won't be long before the rest of her follows. I know this is none of my business, but I should at least put an end to her lost will before that happens. We may be separated by a wall, but I can still at least stop the magecraft from... No. Despite it all. Oh, here we go. Huh? Huh? Is she seriously standing back up now? Let's go! That's why you should just quit now, Kirby. You're only making things harder for yourself. Just stop. All this fighting you've been doing, Kalia's grand order, it was all too much for you. His words were just what I wanted to hear. That's right. It's exactly what I wanted someone to say to me for a long time now. It's okay. You've done enough. You don't have to finish what you started. Here, let me give you an example. Wait. Oh! The best thing for a species may be for it to continue to exist. Well, that's not always true for individuals. Individuals, people if you like, are always wavering between two desires. The desire to continue, and the desire for a game over. There's nothing wrong with choosing game over. Everything has to end. If we refuse to accept that, that applies to life too, we'd never be able to do anything. So, we all have to make our peace with that. No matter how long someone's winning streak might last, it must inevitably end. Huh, that's not good enough. You want to know what you should be aiming for then? I should have known you'd be so optimistic, Kirby. It's simple. Don't try for a game over. Try for a game complete. You, me, and everyone else are going to have to roll credits someday. But until then, all we can do is try. Oh wait. All we can do is try to complete as many of the tasks before us as possible. Motherfucker's telling us to 100% life. How do you 100% life? Happy, sad, failure, success. None of that matters. Well, where's our IRL achievement list? As long as you've never done it before, anything goes. And you still have plenty left to do, don't you? You've got a lot of living ahead of you before you can truly say you have no regrets. I believe that's what's best for an individual, but above all, nothing would make me prouder than to know what you did, nothing would make me prouder than to know you did all of that. Why'd you come into 100% life? Hey, nice temple, Askel. But yeah, we're having some like real talk right now in like this section of the story. Like TLDR, Bavansi trapped Artoria and us in a what's called a Garden of Lost Will. Basically, you're gonna keep seeing visions of depressing hallucinations of people talking to us and telling you that things aren't worth living for, you hate the world so much that you just give up because nothing's worth anything in life. But now, because of main protagonist stuff, it's like, no. It's like, that's what I finally wanted to hear. Someone to tell me that, like, I've done enough, I can stop. Nah. And now we're having our moments of inspiration to keep going and stuff. So, yeah. But yeah, hey Astolfo, thank you for the raid. What were you doing earlier? Welcome. We're doing a lot of reading for FGO. And we're getting to some surprisingly serious and relatable, like, lines of discussion here with the dialogue. I'm just like, huh. Making me think twice about myself, too. Oh, right. You're supposed to be taking a break, and here I am talking about who knows what. Okay, see you later, and have another great day. And if you ever want to talk, you know where to find me. But doctor? Come back! Come back to us, doctor! That's right. Despite it all. Despite it all? I still have to roll for Koinskaya. I'm still not ready to give up. Why is that? At first, it was like a curse. I felt like I had no choice but to fight. But not anymore. I've stepped on lots of things. I've left so much and so many behind. Despite all that, I still have something pushing me forward. Fluffy tails. Back then, I shouted, "To live!" Those are the words that helped me defeat the best thing for humanity. So now, I had to find the answer for myself. I see. And what will that be? So why is Kirby in the Garden of whatever, Alberon? Oh no, no, like we have our own specific, like our MC is actually having dialogue in the text boxes instead of the little dialogue options to converse with. But like, yeah, now we're in that moment of like finding our resolve again instead of like melting down. So yeah, we're gonna break out of this prison. Actually, oh wait. Oh, no, I'm getting flipped around a bit. Okay, so... Yeah, so we're talking to, like, basically a very pessimistic version of ourselves. Breaking through the mind barrier? Yeah, you can say that. I don't know just yet. Right now, all I have is the wish to live. Huh, a wish? That's right. What's wrong with that? Everyone wishes for what they want. Everything I've achieved so far is because I wished for something I wanted. We'd even need help from Dantes this time? Oh yeah, you're right. So I'm going to keep going. I'm going to find out why I think that way. It's like, why do you keep going? Like, thought bubble of like rolling for multiple coin skies. as I hold up a moment here. So what if I lack confidence? So what if this is too much for me to handle? That's no reason to give up now. Seriously? Well, I'll be damned. Were humans always this resilient? Look, where there's fluffy tails, there's a way. Oh boy. Alright, let's see. Fluff saves the world. Oh, what is this place? Senpai! Artoria! You're both alright. Oh, thank goodness! Mash, is that you? Does it mean we're back in reality? But the Garden of Lost World didn't stop because they ran out of magic energy, so how? Oh wow, it's all smashed to pieces. A national treasure gone just like that. That's so bold of you. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just in a panic. Time out. What's Mash doing here? It was supposed to be just Artoria and me. Unless I missed out on a detail, but... Alright, let's see where this goes. She's just chilling. How the fuck would Mash know we ended up in New Darlington? It was putting out really evil magical energy and I didn't know what else to do, so... Should I not have? No, Mash, you made a great call. I would have been too worried about how valuable it was to destroy it. But now thanks to you, both Kirby and I are safe and sound. The Garden of Lost World was a cursed object that robs anyone who's trapped inside it of their, well, will to live. I never had much of that to begin with, so it wasn't so bad for me. But if Kirby had been in there for just a little longer, she might have nothing. You were standing right back up on your own there. What the heck is your deal, Kirby? How can your mind be built like baggies? Wait, why's the matter all of a sudden? I don't know, ask Habitat. It just came out, okay? What you did in there so shocking is actually kind of infuriating. It makes me wonder just how serious you are about, well, anything. I see. Now I understand. It's true, Senpai's mental state never changes, whether she's doing her job as a master or just being Senpai. Are you just angry at us? Airhead? Even when she seems to be casually eating her dinner, she's actually quite serious about it. It's strange. Food is serious business. Say what? No, that's not what I'm, Then again, maybe it is. You really don't run from anything, do you? Even in Norwich, you ran all the way to the harbor even when everyone's trying to stop you. Hey, you didn't run away either. You know, I guess I didn't, did I? Hey Bryce, how you doing? I sure didn't go to the harbor though. I didn't mean that. I meant from being the child of prophecy. my, is that romance in the air? Wait, no, hang on. That's not romantic love. It's platonic love and admiration. What the fuck? Okay, so I guess no. Wait, no. If Pepe's here, then okay, no. So we are right. Wait, how the fuck? Okay, I guess we'll get like the rundown of what actually went on, like while we're trapped in the Garden of Lost Well. Pepperoni pizza. Oh, party is here now. Okay, so my theory's shot. But yeah, I'm doing well. What was it? We're just watching the CEO fighting in tournaments like earlier today, or just like a little bit of it. I missed out on a good amount. Was watching some anime with some friends of mine before the stream tonight. We're watching the season of Konosuba about Megumin and stuff. I forget the full subtitle, but like an explosion on this wonderful world or something. But basically the Megumin season. We're still in the middle of like watching through it, but we're taking a couple episodes at a time when we can get the boys together. It's been a really fun season so far with whatever's going on in there. I mean, just what you expect from Konosuba. Questionable morals and goofy ass situations. Any bosses you missed? Not really. I mean, we did fight Babansi like earlier before she trapped us in the garden, but it was kind of like a minor fight, if anything, given how it played out. You've been watching G-Witch, Oshinoko, and one more? Ah. Oh, come on, am I really gonna do Peppy that dirty here? A night call! Right, I almost forgot. I was only able to find this place thanks to Pepperoncino. I went after Bob and C after she abducted you two, but then, just when I was trying to figure out where you were, Pepperoncino swooped in and saved the day. You know it, hon. It took a lot out of me, but I ran all the way here with these long legs of mine. There's a reason I'm so proud of them. I wasn't sure at first whether I should help or not, but Mashi was just barreling ahead so frantically. I mean, she sprinted from Edinburgh to New Darlington so fast she actually kicked up dust clouds. So I simply couldn't help but step in, you know? Thanks, Pepperon. By the way, what is this place? New Darlington. I noticed Mash because I've been keeping an eye on the place from a nearby hill. New Darlington is Barrow Citadel. I've been looking for a chance to sneak in for a long time. Up until now, I never found any openings I could use thanks to all of Morgan's monitoring spells. But when I saw that Mashi was about to charge straight in from the main gate, I thought, oh well, c'est la vie, and stopped her before it was too late. Then we snuck in together. That's right, Pepperoncino used Magecraft to find you, senpai. All I did was follow the thread of the bond you share with Mash. If anything, I'm the one who should be thanking you. I never would have known this place was on the outskirts of New Darlington otherwise. New Darlington's outskirts? That's right. We're in an underground sanctuary. We came in through a little church out in the woods near the shore. Too bad it looks like this place is positively overrun with nasties now. Anyway, let's focus on getting out of here, shall we? This is the deepest floor of the sanctuary. A prison 80 meters below ground. It's a long and winding way back to the surface, so let's make sure you're nice and limbered up first. I assume it was super cramped at that tiny little Artoria. You got it all wrong, Cat. I don't think any kind of love is in the cards for me. Artoria! Okay, I can't snap my fingers, but just pretend I'm snapping my fingers. Artoria! Yes, I'm ready. Of course I'm ready. Oh my, her shoulders are as tense as anything. I do hope she'll be able to loosen up eventually. Well, we can worry about that later. Besides, it doesn't look like I need to stick my nose in any of that. I have a feeling time will solve a lot of these problems. Any rock handling? Whoa. I need to take her out to dinner first before we hold hands, though. Oh, don't you mind little old me. Now come on, let's hurry to the surface. Just so you know, Kirby, I'm counting on you to handle any nasties we run into on the way. Oh, okay, we're just going right into it. Lewd. And they never will. Oh wait, we have okay, we're forced to. So oh, Lancer, bro. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm in the Lancer category. So upset that Zenga did Lancer Alter dirty. I mean, like, they just bungled it from the very moment they put her in the story in London for no fucking reason. Like, literally for no fucking reason. So, and then they just did whatever the fuck with her in, like, the Journey to the West event. And it wasn't that much of note, unfortunately, aside from haha, like, big chest meme and shit. But like, bruh, like, you think with, like, either Lostbelt 6 or just anything they can come up with to involve her. There's also the K&K event as well, and even it was kind of like a minor thing. Like, oh my god, dude. At least let us have, like, a little thing to play around with both regular Lancer Artoria and Alter being in the same room, however awkward it might be. Like, I don't know, man. About the most pointless character, they didn't think her out at all, so they never use her. Yeah, like, they just can't really find or come up with any, like, neat little story to make her or to warrant using her, essentially. Just want your humble gunsmith, John Moses Browning in FGO as a caster. Wait, who is that? I have no idea what that person is. Gunsmith and creator, famous for Browning M2 machine gun and Browning automatic rifle, M1911 stuff. Huh. Wait, something that haunts underground. Okay. You if you have any enthusiasm for FGO. Nah, save your money for something better. After arriving in the British Lostbelt, all I found were vast stretches of nothingness, and the tree of emptiness towering over them. There was no sign of anything resembling a country, This what-if version of Britain had ended in abject failure long ago. Whatever history may have had was long since gone. Looks like what it made was all worked up over nothing. Still, none of that changed the fact that I was bored out of my skull. So I did what any good grifter would do and decided to summon a servant. I am Morgan, the Fairy Queen, a ruler. I have come in response to your summons. You there, descendant of witches, are you my master? I could have made a worse first impression. She saw through me in a single glance. Still, I managed to summon Morgan. Morgan, the Fairy Queen. The woman who made King Arthur's life hell. The dread witch who brought Camelot to its knees. If anyone could keep things interesting, it was her. I could even take her to other Lostbelts to mess around there. I sure am. Nice to meet you, Morgan. You and me, we're gonna have lots of fun together. As long as I can keep killing people, it was all good as far as I was concerned. So I welcomed Morgan into the fold, put my trust in her, and decided to turn in for the night. Huh? Huh? I went to sleep in an open field and woke up in a bed so fancy it almost made me sick. Welcome to Fae Britain, Barrowgut. Did you sleep well last night? What the fuck? Wait, he went to sleep and awoke to this? What the fuck? The Tree of Emptiness is dead. The foreign god's plans are no concern of mine. What are you? Whoa, you're right. It really is all dried up and dead. The hell were you thinking? I have no further use of it. Fairy Britain is no longer a Lostbelt. And while I myself am no longer a servant, I am willing to keep you on as my husband, Barrowgut. This would purely be for appearance's sake, but the pretense will benefit us both. Hang on, what the hell is going on here? In the span of a single night, this barren island had become a civilized nation. There was no way I could tell Woody made that, so I gave up and accepted Morgan's offer to be her husband. What the fuck? The next 6 months are crazy. Tomlin and Tristan, Bob and C, took a liking to me after I told her about proper human history. It was pretty cute the way her eyes would always light up when she pestered me to tell her more about the outside world. She was especially taken with fashion, and had a particular fascination with the latest shoe designs. I'm guessing she never found anywhere to belong in the land of the Fae. Later we built the National Slaughterhouse Theater in the dowdy old city of New Darlington. There we put on every fun kind of show we could think of, we could think up. Fairies hated Bob and C well before I came along. I just poured fuel on that fire. Piece of shit. Ah, I see. That must be what happened. After thinking it over for a while, I figured out what was going on. I'd summoned Morgan for proper human history. But when I woke up the next morning, this Lostbelt Morgans had taken her place. There's no way there could be two Morgans in Britain. She's always been one of a kind. Wait, he summoned proper human history, but now the Lostbelt took it. What the fuck? So at some point, proper human history Morgan must have transformed into Lostbelt Morgan. Correct. When you summoned me, I saw what had become of this British Lostbelt. Even in this hypothetical world, Britain still collapsed 2,000 years ago. This I could not allow. And in an instant, I grasped both what had taken place in this Lostbelt history and the mechanisms of Kaldea's summoning system. I deciphered the secrets of race shifting and used them myself. I knew it! Hot damn, you really are a monstrous genius among monstrous geniuses, aren't you? You race shifted yourself back in time and rewrote Britain's entire history. What the fuck? Morgan is cracked. Bro. Holy shit. And you did it all within a few hours of me summoning you. Damn, girl! Ah, so is that what this is all about? Were you in a hurry to fix things because this place couldn't have come about as long as I knew about the old Lostbelt? True. I did need to alter the past while your consciousness was shut down. Information is the only thing which can be ray-shifted. To ray-shift a living person to a singularity, one must first use a coffin to transform their body into pseudo-spiritrons. Pure information. Impressive though this theory of magecraft is, it is only made possible by singularities existing outside normal space-time. However, that is still no more than a way to correct distortions, a system that can only function within the confines of a singularity. Ray-shifting is not time-traveling and thus cannot be used to alter the past. However, I already existed in this Lostbelt. I was here in the Fae era 4000, as the Fairy of Paradise sent from Avalon. What the fuck?
Beryl casually summons Morgan. Sleeps for one night in the wilderness. Proceeds to do everything. Yeah, pretty much. Like, oh my god.
I see. So you sent your own knowledge back into the past. Servants are ghostliners, which is just concentrated information when you get down to it. Of course, even a servant would normally disperse as soon as they ray-shifted anywhere that wasn't a singularity. But if there was someone on the other end to receive that information, like a pre-existing email account, well, that's another story entirely.
This just really added fuel to the fire. Fuel the fire to many questions. What is ray shifting then? The fact that she had to try so hard to beat Arthur is insane. Huh. I mean, didn't they literally just, you know, explain ray shifting, like, literally, like, up here earlier? And all that? But... in proper human history, you were a witch who was defeated by King Arthur and lost your hold over Britain. As that history is Queen Morgan, you were rejected by the entire Isle. So you decided to entrust those memories, that information, to the version of yourself that was born in this Lostbelt, didn't you? Correct. Following that ray shift, the Morgan of proper human history, the servant you summoned, ceased to exist. But in exchange for her resolve, the Morgan of this Lostbelt learned the fate that awaited her. So like, all this power and knowledge, and she could still never beat him until after she gave up? Huh.
In the first original version of the Fae era, the Fairy of Paradise was murdered. And all but a handful of fairies were wiped out in the great calamity of the Fae era, 12,000. Once I learned of that truth from my proper human history self, I was able to escape my would-be murderers and survive. I then changed the course of that destructive history, and killed the Tree of Emptiness. Doing so would ultimately destroy this Lostbelt, but it also provided me with an opportunity. So long as someone capable of keeping this world alive remained, this Lostbelt would transform from fantasy into reality. That is the world in which you now find yourself. This is the era of the High Queen. This land is my Fairy Britain. I built it with my own hands, and no one will ever take it from me. Hold on. Yep, she's one hell of a woman. Probably the scariest one I've ever met in my life. She ray-shifted her own will into the past while I was asleep, even though it cost her life. Then the Morgan from this Lostbelt inherited that knowledge, killed the Tree of Emptiness, and made a new history just for her. I don't like to think about this next part too much, but I probably disappeared too while all that was going on. I mean... yeah, I had seen the version of Britain from 2019 where the Tree of Emptiness was still alive and well. So I must have died that night after falling asleep, and the me thinking these thoughts is just a lookalike Morgan whipped up the next morning. Ha. Is that a problem? Nope, all good here. When you've already been resurrected to suit someone else's purpose once before, why worry about a second time? I mean... Still, things are going to be different now without the Tree of Emptiness in the way. The era of the High Queen has been firmly established. Casually died in his sleep. Yeah, that's fine. I was like, I already died once and went back. What's the second time? It would have been better for her if she did not, though. Huh. You can't bring any more dead people back to life to iron out inconsistencies, and any outsiders who show up won't be able to mess with it either. You do know like Chaldeans are gonna do everything they can to destroy this Britain of yours, right? I see no reason to be concerned with them. My enemy is your colleague. And Olympus's Tree of Emptiness, which now covers the entire planet. Damn, so you're planning on going on the offensive against a distant Lostbelt next? Granted, that's probably more urgent for you.
He only made things worse. Sith didn't need the bad influence.
Yeah, she really didn't.
And now it goes for a circle? Yeah, like holy shit, dude. Rewriting an entire Lostbelt's history to become reality and then having Fairy Britain firmly established as a real thing. Well, so far. And then and now we're looping back into her plan to burn the Tree of Emptiness's remains to burn all the way through to Olympus. Like, oh my god, dude. He just made the fairies hate her more, which means they're more willing to rebel. Yeah, I mean, Barrow just wants to see shit die for his own entertainment and needs.
But still, Woody was no pushover, you know? And those Olympian gods seem like pretty bad news too. Besides, Woody doesn't seem especially pitiful or interesting. Some men just want to see the world burn. Yep, that's basically Barrow's whole character. Killing them would probably be a pretty big risk, and there wouldn't be much reward even if I succeeded. And you succeeded, you did anyway. Are you saying you have no wish to fight Olympus's Cryptor? Did you not tell me that each Cryptor is competing with others? Or with the others? Is that not why you were all resurrected? To vie to become king of this planet? Nah, I don't know about the others, but I got zero interest in being a king. Then why did you answer the foreign god's call? Was mere survival your only concern? Well, yeah. Imagine you suddenly woke up dead, and a mysterious voice says that you're gonna stay that way unless you accept their offer. Isn't it natural for humans to bet on any opportunity that would mean life over death? Not for you. You have no attachment to your own life, and neither do you place any value in the life of others. You live only for the moment, and seek nothing beyond that. You are prepared to meet your end at any time. A man such as you would never awaken simply to keep living. Ah, you're giving me way too much credit, your majesty. I'm just your everyday hedonist. Sure, living's a pain in the ass, but I can deal with that as long as there's enough fun to make up for it. Take Tomlin Gawain, for instance. She seems interesting. It'd be fun to mess with her. Oh. Spriggan, on the other hand, seems boring. He'd be better off as the villain of a B-movie. This whole Lostbelt's been fucking scripted, huh? That's all there is to me, Morgan. Incidentally, you seem boring too, by which I mean you won't be any good for helping me pass the time. So you can just relax and do your queen thing. Besides, I'm not strong enough to kill you anyway. What about Tristan then? How do you see her? Lady Spindle, huh? She's a jewel, that's for sure. I'm happy to take good care of a pretty young lady like that. And be the shittiest influence ever. But she's a dead end. She's neither pitiful nor interesting. Just the thought of harboring her arms and legs makes my chest tighten up. The more promising someone's future is, the more it makes me want to ruin it. Jeez. And believe me, I'm aware of how bad that makes me sound. I guess putting someone pitiful out of their misery is just my way of expressing my love. Oh my god, dude, it's such a disgusting human being, dude. Fucking balls on this man now, let's chop him off. Honestly. Oh my god, dude. he's meant to be the most reprehensible character in Fae. Oh, they're doing a pretty good fucking job. It's pretty hard to be. Yeah, Zoken to compete with. You have Zoken, Shinji, and Stay Night, and Barrow here. Because if I remember correctly, like Shinji's like better in Extra, right? If I remember correctly, or he was in Extra, right? I don't remember too much. Again, I never actually read the story for Extra, but I think I remember like he's a character there. He was in Extra. He's like better in Extra, right? He's a literal child in Extra. Huh. Extra CCC is the best showing he ever had. Oh, man. I really wish, like, the Fate Extra remake and inevitably, like, the Extra CCC remake would be a thing, but fuck if we know whenever we'll, like, actually have those come out. Did anyone else feel that tremor? It almost felt like the prelude to an earthquake. He's the first master you fight in Extra? Oh. An earthquake? We almost never get those in Britain. Let's hurry. I've got a bad feeling about this. So he dies screaming, saying exactly how young he is? Oh. Huh. Pepidon? Pepe, are you not feeling well? I couldn't help but notice that you haven't quite seemed like yourself. Oh, Mashi. You really don't miss anything, do you? Well, don't worry about me. I'm just feeling a little bummed out, that's all. But I do appreciate you looking out for me. Thanks, Mashi. Now, come on. Once we get through the door and out to the hall, it's a straight shot back to the surface. So let's get going already. You guys still aren't anywhere close to done. The reason he looks younger is because he hacked his avatar, or he looks older because he hacked his avatar? Oh, what the heck? Huh. Oh. Zombies. By another name. Whoa, the bodies are rotten. They're corpses. They're the remains of people who died in the calamity of Darlington 100 years ago come back to life. Now I see. This is a human burial ground. Alright, if they mean to attack us, we'll just have to defend ourselves. I'll keep the fighting to a minimum and secure a path to the upper floors. What? Oh. Huh? Oh wait, it says Pepidon sealed us. What? What? Observing? Staring contest. So like, all the masters in CCC who die are people who died in Extra, which means the CCC route, the main character failed. Ah. Oh, hey, Beryl. How you doing, you piece of shit? Oh, what? You're not gonna attack them? Well, that's boring. I went to a lot of trouble to release these human Moors from the observation room too. Ugh, that look of anger and disgust on Pepidon's face. But human Moors? What? I don't even get so much as a hello. Not very friendly of you, or not very friendly of, or blah, blah, blah. Not very friendly, are you, Kohai? Guess I hurried all this way for New Darlington's Lord Manor for nothing then. As you can see, these things are human. But they're not corpses, they're not corpses like the way, like you thought they were. There's only one dead body left in all of Britain. Ah, These guys are the fruit of little research, these guys are the fruit of a little research project I've been working on the last 6 months. I wondered, what would happen if you transplanted the Morse curse to a human? Well, here's the answer.
The only person who can call us Kohai is you? Yeah. And Pepe since he's still alive? Yeah.
Kinda wonder how it's gonna end with, Pepe, because, I mean, the writing's on the wall with him, but, oh man, I kinda wonder how he's gonna go out. They're alive, and they're dead. Dead but alive. Being like that is so painful for them that all they can do is implore anyone who passes nearby for help. But that makes them pretty great parting gifts. Because now, Morse poison can affect humans just as well as it can fairies. Then, if we fought them, we've been... Still, while I'm not surprised to see Mash show up, I didn't expect you to be here too, Peperoncino. I didn't think you'd come all the way to Britain just to avenge old Wodime. I never pegged you for the hot-blooded type. If anything, I figured you were more like me. That's true, you're a cleaner, and I'm a killer. Neither of us were ever good people. Right, wrong, even whether this benefits me. None of that matters to me right now. I'm just here to kill you. If someone pisses scum like us off, that's all the reason we need to kill them, isn't it? You know, when you're right, you're right. Guess this means emotional appeals and peaceful discussion are off the table then. Don't tell me that was... Ah, that's right! As you can see, this burial ground's long past its prime. So I thought I'd give it a little renovation. Now it's time to bury the evidence before Morgan finds out and I got carried away with my experiments. I didn't have to tell you guys that, but hey, you, me, and Mash were all part of Team A once, right, Peperoncino? So I figured the least I could do is warn you to scrap before you wind up buried alive. I don't know about Kirby, but at least you two might be able to make it out of here in time. We gotta get these people out of here too. Stay away from them. Don't you get it? You can't help them anymore. No one can. We're still deep underground. If we don't hurry up out of here, we'll be dead too. Once we have a safe way out of here, then we can worry about rescuing anyone we can. Got it. I'll use my magecraft to keep us safe. Let's hurry upstairs, Kirby. Do we make it? No, we're still underground. To reach the surface, we have to get to the farthest end of the sanctuary. Stop! Go back to the staircase. Peperon? Pepe! Whew, that was close. But it looks like I just made it. Sorry for kicking you all out so fast. I know my legs are just terribly long. Is anyone hurt? No? Oh, good. Well, what's going on, Count Peperon? Oh, there's just a little poison gas in here. Hang on while I go shut it off, okay? Don't worry, as you know, I trained in Shugendo, up in the mountains, so karma doesn't affect me much. I can survive the gas for a good while. Karma? I don't understand. What do you mean by... I'd say this should take me about 3 minutes. I could do it faster if I wasn't so tired, but oh well. Kirby, Mashi, do you two trust me enough to wait until I get back? You said 3 minutes? Okay. Great, alrighty, I'm just gonna go take care of this. Haha, this should be fun. I haven't had a chance to use my full strength in a long time. Pepe? No, not now, not like this. Not like this. Wait. Okay, it's been 3 minutes. I'm opening the door. Oh my, 3 minutes already. Time does fly when you're having fun, doesn't it? There you go. It's all spick and span. Now let's get out of here before it all comes crashing down, shall we? I never doubted you could do it, Pepe. Although exactly what kind of poisonous gas was it? The ceiling here is about 40 meters high. Was the gas heavier than air? Something like that. All sorts of things tend to stagnate in the air under a cemetery. Count Pepperon, are you... Artoria? Oh my, such fire in your eyes. Are you burning to continue our little love talk from earlier? Never mind, it's nothing. Oh, well that's too bad. I was looking forward to chatting about romance. I guess that's just how you've always lived your life, Artoria? I do have my concerns about that, but this time I appreciate it. In that case, mind keeping it to yourself until all is said and done? Thanks, Han. The lower levels must be completely buried by now. Come on, let's get out of here while we still can. Right, the exit's just over there. I'll lead the way. Huh? What did you figure out? There it is. Also, there was a little bit of blood like when we opened the door. That's all I'm like, Be careful, Master. I'm detecting a powerful hostile magical energy signal up ahead. Oh, come on! How'd you get up here without a scratch on you? What the hell, guys? Well, that should have taken at least one or two of you out. And you, Kirby. Why are you looking at me like that? Is that really your idea of how a master Is that really your idea of a master sworn to defend humanity? What do you... actually, let's just keep the ... here. Don't waste your time with the likes of him, Kirby. I was hoping to take care of him myself, but would you three mind kicking his hiney for me? Just be thorough about it, yeah? We don't want him to ever do anything nasty again. Right, I'm sorry, Beryl, but we don't have any time to waste. If you're going to stand in our way, I'm going to have to force my way past you. We're only sworn to defend human history humans. Ah, I see. Guess you didn't care for my game then. Alright, looks like I'll have to break out the big guns. Huh? Whoa! What? No human should be able to do that. That magical energy aura. Stand back, everyone. He's... Oh. Whoa! What the fuck? Sorry about this. I didn't want to have to show this side of myself if I didn't have to. He's Morbin. Oh my god, no. Dude, I didn't want to say it either. I didn't want to say it either. Oh my god. But I've waited long enough to be alone with Mash. Time for the rest of you to give us some privacy. Yes, no, it can't be. That's Woodwell's spirit origin. He did eat the... Oh, fuck me, dude. So... Now we've seen... wait, what the fuck? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, not this shit again. Not this fucking shit again, dude. I don't want to fight Wood Woes again, or Barrel Woes again, but oh my god, no! Oh, of course, Mash gets it. Oh, right. Wait, we don't have the... Oh, fuck.
夏は出会いの季節と申しやす。シールドエフェクト発揮します。戦いですから。そういうもの承知いたしました。
Yeah, this is gonna be another survive fight.
よそえてぞ
落ち着けよ死んでないほらちょいとノルバか
Sure hit. Oh my god.
白兵戦行きます。戦いですから。伏線はほらこのように。土組承知。まあまあ
Hey, time.
知れなさい
Oh? Huh.
我が瀬古がくべきよいなりささがねの不物行いこよい印のそ通り不物行いこのようなものだ。朝顔の
We got loops.
死んでないほら死んでない落ち着けよ今
そして事件は始まるのでした。恐れながらもちろんはい。我が瀬古がくべきよいなりささがねの不物行いこよい印のそ通り不物行い
おっとちょいとノルバか
まだまだいけますよ。
Oh, thank god we don't have to deal anymore with that. So, was it like a survive to turn 5, or did you really have to, like, burn one whole bar with just 3 servants on front? Oh, you have to break the bar? Oh, fuck that, dude. Holy shit. What? Tired already? Magikarp can easily one-shot that bar. You just Vladed all over him. True, I could have used Vlad as well. He is NP3. He has a lot of scaling. I didn't go through the trouble copying Woodward's Spirit Origin just for us to screw around. That's Woodward's Spirit Origin, not Rhynek's? Wait, Rhynek? He was one of Ace's companions. He was nowhere near this powerful though. Either way, that doesn't change the fact that he has an A-Ray Spirit Origin. NP1 is still enough? We don't have any weapons able to penetrate the Grand Duke of Waste Heat's hide. Huh. Oh, look at you, little savior. Clever, ain't ya? And I gotta tell you, there's no point fighting, do I? Still, I wish your idiot friends would get it through their thick skulls that none of you getting out alive. Isn't that right, Peperoncino? I don't think I see you trying to sneak up, or don't think I don't see you trying to sneak up on me. Whoop. Oh, Pepe! One down, 3 to go. Later, Peperoncino. Could have killed you whenever I wanted, but I was cutting you a break for old time's sake. Huh? Gross. I feel sick. You, what the hell did you do to me? What is this? Don't you recognize it? You've been testing it on who knows how many people. Aw, Pepe! Come on, wish she lasted until the end of Act 2. Come on, no, come on. I thought he'd last for like a couple more sections, dude. Oh
was carrying enough for 500 people. Now I've passed it on to you. So wait, what's going on here? You've been testing it on who knows how many people. What? You bastard! You already... That's right, I was already practically dead. So, how do you like to taste your own damn curse? The one that reflects right back onto you when you kill someone. The 3 minutes? Oh, wait. Oh, he killed 500 people in 3... Oh. Pepe is also cracked. Pepe, come on. Stop! Go back to the staircase. $200, $300. Oh my, I can't even count them all. This must be where he was keeping all the humans he was experimenting on. I knew Bear was a botanist, and that he knew a lot about witchcraft and potions, or magecraft and potions. I had no idea he could also abuse curses like this. Those British witches are really bad news, aren't they? There's no way we can get past all of them unharmed. Get too close and I'll come after you begging for help, touch them and be poisoned, kill them and get cursed. Well, Mashy's immune to poison, so that probably wouldn't work on her. The real cruelty of it, though, is how it's meant to make you kill helpless innocents. Even if it's just a malicious prank taken too far. It'll hurt Mashy and Kirby the most. Scumbag or not, though, I'm still their senpai. I'll just have to handle this for them. Oh. There we go. All done. Now I just need to cast a little illusion. Move the bodies over to a corner. Hide all the blood and guts and... Oh gosh, just look at me. My outfit and makeup are all a mess. Makes sense though, one curse for every person I just killed. Now my intestines are pulverized and my skin is in tatters. It's going to take more than a trip to the spa to bounce back from this. Any halfway decent person will follow you all to the grave now, but I can't just do that yet. Or I can't do that just yet. Would you all mind waiting just a little bit longer? I have one last thing to take care of. What the shit? What is wrong with this head of the Fang body? How the hell is the Morse curse even working on it? That's a little something for me, darling. I mixed in a little extra retaliating curse of my own to sweeten the deal, so to speak. A retaliating curse? You son of a... Is that any way to fight like a man? Please stop, bro. It really hurts to laugh right now. This is no time to be laughing, Pepe. We need to treat you right away. Thank you, Mashy, but don't you worry about that. Kirby, you know what you have to do. Let's do this, Mash. Right. Preparing to take on hostile Black Wolf. At full power. Aww. Curse shit, get hit. Alright, Vlad. Time to do your thing. Preferably with dive to blue, probably.
頑張ります。
捧げよその血さ。血に濡れた
One with Sakaman.
捧げよう。風来るべい。
Pepe's honor.
絶叫せよ。さあ串刺しの時間だ。
落ち着けよ。どうだい、そこだ。おっと。
行きます。
よかろう。さて。
Yukari.
お
Oh!
っと。おっと。
As a bonus, he's immune to terror?
落
Ah.
ち着けよ。どうだい、そこだ。おっと。
運命ですか、会長。
捧げよその血。
私は最悪の時
その命。
それは全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよ、ロード・キャメロット。
Again, I really want to see Lostbelt 6 animated. I want to see Barrow get his shit kicked in. Holy crap. Although that means having to stomach Barrel, like, up until this point, though.
余裕がないぜ。ちょいと喉で
Charm!
どうだい、そこだ。
I'm not liking where this is going.
おいおい、
あ
こんなのありかよ。
The dot did it! The dot did it!
なんとかなりましたね。
Fitting. Ah! You really did it, damn it. I'm impressed, Pepperoncino. That's how it went for you too. Alright, I see how it is. I admit you got me. I'm the one who messed up, so I'll be the one to run for it. He escaped through the skylight. I guess we won't be following him, not that it matters now. Pepe! Pepe! Oh, was I sleeping? Silly me. I can't believe I missed your big fight scene. Still, at least I can tell from your faces that you won. Even though you both look like you're about to cry. Come now, cheer up. You're supposed to smile and high-five after you win a fight, not rain on your own parade. But, we wouldn't be alive now if not for you. And we didn't even realize what you've done for us. Oh, whatever are you talking about? All I did was try to sneak attack Barrel and fail miserably. So of course things turned out this way. Besides, it's only right that I be the one to take responsibility for my actions, you know? Now go on. You need to get going already. This is just a detour, remember? Don't worry about me. This is as far as I go. I'm already dead anyway. Of course we're going to worry about you. Oh, Kirby. Mashy I can understand, but not you. Carrying the dead will only slow you down, especially now when I'm full to bursting with curses. Besides, we're enemies. We were always going to go our separate ways sooner or later. Not to mention I really am a despicable murderer. I just went after someone worse this time. Believe me, you two have no reason to mourn someone like me. But... still don't know anything about that side of you. Exactly. I'm glad you never did. I'm glad my lovely little Kohai never ended up hating me. Pepe. Hey now, no crying. Besides, Meryl and I are cut from the same cloth. Pepe said we'd make a new teammate with Caddick. Aww. We're supposed to make a new teammate. I swear that better be a dialogue option here. We were both worthless good-for-nothings at heart. Hold on. I was always thinking more about how things would end rather than how long they keep going. Do you know why people like me violate the law? It's not because we want to do bad things. We just want to get out of keeping on for keeping on's sake. The laws people make are meant to help them flourish longer and better, just like humanity itself. So after defying them, ignoring them, and breaking them, the bills finally come due. But you two aren't like that. You two want to keep on keeping on, right? Then it's exactly what you should do. You should keep running, and running. Until you've gone so far so far people like me can't even see you anymore. You had to do at least that much if I'm going to die by myself. I'm too much of a coward otherwise. Go on now. Take Mashi and get out of here. You're her master, aren't you? Okay. Thanks, Pepe. It's been a blast. Why, thank you, darling. It's been a blast for me, too. Don't forget, now that you come this far, you better save Britain. And Artoria. As something of an expert on curses, I can sense what type it is that's covering all of Britain now. Listen to me closely. Your real enemy here is someone who is out to bring an end to everything. Remember that well, and don't let your guard down until it's well and truly over. Your real enemy is someone who's out to bring an end to everything. Good. They made it to the exit. That wraps up the last of my unfinished business. Oh, now he's back to just Myorenji Aro. I'm not scared or in pain anymore, but I guess I do still have some bitter memories. Flashbacks. I killed them. All of them. In the span of a few minutes while the moon was hidden behind clouds. I killed all 400 members of my clan while they slept. It was quick and methodical, like mowing a lawn, just like how I mowed down all those sick, helpless people earlier. When I was 10 years old, my clan expected great things of me. They saw me as the first genius born to the clan since our founder's day. I wanted to live up to their expectations, but it simply wasn't possible. I was born with different inclinations. My heart and body never quite fit. My mind was fundamentally opposed to being the kind of person the world at large demanded I be. My clan wanted me to father lots of children, so my superior genes would be passed down and preserved. But I just couldn't do it. Some people understood me, but there's nobody else like me. I heard whispers from some people wishing I'd been talentless, so they could have given up on me. But I wasn't especially bothered. I never had any grudges or complaints. I did wonder why I'd been born the way I was. But I didn't begrudge anyone, or hate anyone, or feel bad about my situation. I knew I couldn't help having been born who I am. It wasn't my place to gripe about it, and it wasn't worth asserting my rights over either. The only thing I felt a little bad about was knowing that there would never be anything more to my life. Rojinsu is the power to know your own fate. By the time I was 10 years old, I knew that my soul would never be reincarnated again. Aww. I might have been sad about that if I'd still been in the middle of my journey, but instead, knowing this would be my last life. I only felt pity for this imperfect world. and the fate all humans are given. Fast forward 10 years. There was nothing left for me to learn on the mountain, so I decided to put it behind me. But before I did that, there was something else I needed to do. Right before they died, they all looked at me with such shock as if to say, "Why are you doing this?" We'd all been through a lot together. We have been irredeemable scum, or we may have been irredeemable scum, but we're still practically family. And yes, I did love everyone in the Myorenji clan, but that child has no talent whatsoever. We should put him out of his misery now. Don't be ridiculous. He's still soft, that's all. Just put one of his eyes out and make him kill his little brother. That'll make him awaken to his true talent. What the fuck? Good point. Better to bet on one making it than getting rid of both of them. Exactly. Besides, that's what they did to us when we were that age, right? Ah, yes, just passing down the tradition of torture. Just because we were raised that way, that means future generations have to suffer just like how we did. Fuck that mentality so much, dude. Everyone became Itachi. When I overheard that conversation, I cried. I knew then that there was no place in modern society for a clan with karma like that. And that was my last memory as Myorenjiaro. After that, I completely forgot everything that happened on that mountain. I also stopped thinking of what I did as a crime. Really, I stopped thinking of it as part of my past at all. I swear, I really am scum. After everything I did, I still have nothing but fond memories of my time there. No wonder I was fated to die alone. That's what I get for killing everyone else myself. Really, it was shameless of me to even consider wanting to go on a high note. Oh. So that's why he did that. I can't believe I only just realized it now. I swear. I always thought it was sudden, even for him. Thank you, David. Thank you for using that once-in-a-lifetime ticket. Oh? Wait, what did David... Wait. To come see me when I was at my most beautiful. So wait. Oh wait, when David popped into LB4 to see Pepe. Oh, all the way back in LB4. Right. You know, I really wonder what David's thing is gonna be once all said and done here. Pepe thinks of David in his last moment. Yeah. Pepe. I didn't know the Count for very long. But I could tell he killed a lot of I could tell he killed a lot of people, just like he said. He had no sympathy for those he killed, or for himself as he was about to die. He was cruel and cold-blooded, so much so that we really don't need to waste time mourning him. That being said, he was under no delusions about who he was, and he never lied to you. He was so true to himself it was almost scary. He really did do whatever he liked however he felt like. However he felt like it. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is... he was always good about taking care of others. Right, I'm sure he would have smiled and said so himself. He was a strange, mysterious sort of person through and through. He was more egalitarian with himself and those around him than anyone I've ever met. Okay. Let's go. There, I see them! Your tracking capabilities are truly are exceptional, Lady Da Vinci. You know it. Now I'm really glad I added a camera function to Tiffany. Hey Kirby! Mash! Artoria! Are you guys okay? Come on, we got places to be! I see, so Pepe's... What a loss. I was always hoping he would take over as the new head of Norwich one day. Yeah, it's sad, but I'm afraid you ought to mourn him later. Don't you got something to tell them, Da Vinci? I could tell him myself if you like, but I figure it's better coming from you. Alright, Artoria, we got an emergency message from Avalon. It said the Round Table Army has captured Oxford. You can ring the bell of pilgrimage at any time. Please get here before the Queen's army comes to retake it. That's right. Percival beat the Fang clan while we're away up north, so we don't even have to fight this time. Now come on, let's get to Oxford as soon as we can.
They really just off-screen Oxford. I mean, to be fair, a lot of time was kind of passed, like while we're kind of like off in the north and then New Darlington and stuff, but.
The final night. Oh. So Beryl is still off who knows where, suffering like the 500 curses plus that retaliation curse. Oh boy, I can't wait for him to rear his ugly head. Wow, back for New Darlington in only half a day. That must be a new record. Hey, there's that butterfly again. We really are lucky to have Retrobit, and that brand new wagon he got for us. My back and butt are killing me. I see you're still in high spirits. That's great. I feel a little more hopeful for our future prospects than ever. Welcome back from Orkney, everyone. I'm glad to see you all alive and well. Huh. Just you here, Percival. Where's Gareth? Oh, right, Londinio. That's a shame, but it's also understandable. Thanks for taking care of Oxford, Percival. It couldn't have been easy to conquer a city with walls like that. Oh no, I never could have done it without Artoria. We asked for peaceful negotiations several times after we surrounded the city, but they refused to listen. We were just settling in for a protracted battle when we heard Orkney's bell ring out. That boosted the Round Table Army's morale and sent Oxford soldiers into a panic. Percival was just being modest. Even without Orkney's bell, he could have taken the city in a few days. It's not just the Fang clan fairies living in Oxford. There are Earth and Wind clan fairies too. And their frustrations alone had the whole city on edge, like a bomb just waiting to go off. They were more resentful of the Fang clan than they were afraid of the Round Table Army surrounding them. So, thanks in part to that eternal pressure, the Fang clan had a change of heart. They weren't serving Morgan because they truly believed in her. It was really only Woodrose who was devoted to her. But now that he's fallen, and without a leader to take his place, they honestly don't know what to do anymore. I see. So that's why the negotiations worked. I kinda wonder about, wait, didn't Miriam say something about, like, taking over Oxford herself? Like, why happened to that? Unless there's more background stuff that happened already when we didn't notice, or that will happen behind our backs after we get out of Oxford here. Who the fuck knows? That or maybe just, oh, she didn't want. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I forgot my Discord notifications.
I forgot to go on Do Not Disturb mode. I thought I turned that on. Fucking solo. You know, honestly, I'm glad it was just the ping notification on that. Could have been a personal text message. Oh, thank God. Damn, fucking solo. Like, wait, that means like, when I checked my phone earlier, I didn't press the thing? Wait, I did press it, but I guess it... Did I fat finger cancel? Oh my God, I must have before I connected my phone. Oh. I must have fat fingered cancel when I was like getting the stuff ready. Because my Do Not Disturb thing has like a, you know, obviously the cancel and the OK buttons are like right next to each other. Oh my God. Well, I mean, it could have been way worse, so I'm happy it was just a Discord ping. Could have been much worse. Okay. Still, how did those talks actually go? I mean, the Fang clan is literally optimized for combat. So wait, she didn't want Oxford, she wanted the Fang clan. Oh, right. I can't imagine they'd be too eager to form a peaceful alliance. That's true. Even putting the Round Table army aside, we've seen a lot of fairies among the volunteer soldiers with their own grudges against the Fang clan. In particular, a number of Woodwell's officers have been plundering nearby villages. And we've had a lot of requests from fairies wishing to take their revenge on them. Suffice to say, it would be pretty difficult to recruit the Fang clan into the rebel army at this point. That makes sense, but we also can't just do nothing about them. And keeping them all locked up in Londinium until our war with the Queen is over doesn't seem very realistic either. Yes, we discussed how to handle them among ourselves. When the Lady Miriam came... oh, shit. Well, okay, that answers my question. But then Lady Miriam came along with a proposition. Miriam from Gloucester? That's right, she said Gloucester would join the rebel army as long as we guarantee the Fang clan safety. First, do you remember the Fang clan killed the Wing clan? Or wait, Wind? Wasn't it Wind? But either way though. Oh wait, is that really the right move? That's fine. He said Gloucester, wait, there was a Wing clan and a Wing. Oh, right. Duh, blah. Don't mind me. She said Gloucester would take in any Fang clan ferry with nowhere else to go as part of an emergency war effort. Thanks to that, we were able to guarantee the safety of any soldier who surrendered, which turned out to be the key to our peaceful takeover. We did take the liberty of shackling all the Fang clan ferries who surrendered in front of the other soldiers. But once they arrived in Gloucester, their shackles will be removed, and they'll be free ferries again. Lady Mary instead she'll employ them as mercenaries, which works out fine since Gloucester doesn't currently have a garrison. I can't help but be a little nervous, but that's great! That's right, it's a twofer. Now we don't have to worry about dealing with the Fang clan, and we also have Miriam on our side. Though really, Gloucester's basically been on our side since we rung their bell. Anyway, feels good to finally have all our ducks in a row, doesn't it? Well, yeah, it does, but I don't know. Does this mean you've already had the Fang clan brought to Gloucester? That's right, every one of them is surrendered here, along with the prisoners we've been keeping in Londinium. In fact, Miriam said that every Fang clan member in Britain, well except for the ones who live in Camelot, was welcome to come.
We was banned his clan from most forms of entertainment aside from going to restaurants after all. Though I bet by this point, all the Fang Clan fairies who've never seen anything like Gloucester's glitz before must be having the time of their lives. Time for a massacre. Oh, I can't wait for Miriam to unleash hell by the time we deal with, like, Morgan or whatever. What can one little fairy do? Yeah, what can one small fairy possibly do? Are you okay, Lady Marian? You look a bit pale, and you don't quite seem yourself. Perhaps you should lie down for a while. If you like, I'd be happy to show the Fang Clan fairies to their quarters myself. Don't be ridiculous, Koinskaya. I've never felt better in my life. I've been waiting for so long for this moment, and it's finally here. I've been preparing for so long, so I would be ready when it came. I haven't felt this light on my feet since my last visit to the Royal Library. While we're at it, would you like to take a look? I'm especially proud of this one. Oh yes, I'd love to. I've actually been dying to see it up close. I simply love learning about new technology. So that works like that, and this fits into this. Wow, you've even perfectly replicated the water. And as for the buildings, oh my, just look at all this detail. And I see you even have double beds. Well, does it meet your standards? Does it? Well, I'm just downright jealous. I can scarcely tear my eyes away from the sheer quality, nor can I believe the sheer originality. It's elaborate, exquisite, beautiful, and simply superb. I'd love to have something so dedicated to, in my own company. Thank you, Lady Fox. Now that I'm in an excellent mood, I'm going to get to work. Just to be sure, would you mind guarding this room? To think that a woman of my talents would be reduced to working security. Of course, I'll be glad to help. I won't let so much as a mouse get past me while you're gone. That being said, are you sure you want to do this now? You said yourself you could do it any time. I'm surprised to hear that from you, Koinskaya. When you get a chance, you take it immediately, right? Oh. I do understand how Lady Miri feels, at least to a degree. But I also know that while it's normal for fools to do foolish things, wise people do foolish things. Doing foolish things always leads them to ruin. I do hope you know that as well, Lady Miriam. Oh. The foreshadowing. Keep this in mind for later in the year. Thank you for your understanding, everyone. I've gone ahead and removed your shackles now. I do hope none of you were injured on the way here. If anything's bothering you, please don't hesitate to let me know. You think mere man-made shackles could harm the Fang Clan? We could have torn them off whenever we wanted. Important details for how Koinskaya thinks and acts. Well, time for me to forget it like in the following weeks and ask you guys to remind me whenever it's relevant again to remember. I can't remember shit like that for the life of me. Like if I were to read a long like a long book series like from like book 1 to like 13 or something, and something was said in like book 5, and then is relevant in like book 11, I'm like, fuck me if I remember that exact quote. Already playing on it? Yeah. It like me reading all like this is like trying to cram info into my head for an exam, and then everything leaving my head in like the following day once I'm done. Now you listen to me. Why didn't we didn't put the shackles on because we yielded to the Round Table Army. We only did it to save face. Your face, since you asked to hire us. Got that? Yes, of course. Thank you so much for your concern. Once the Queen and the Rebel Army clash at Camelot, chaos is bound to follow.
An exam that could come at me in any random fate work. If I were to take like a big fate exam, I'd probably be lucky to have like half of the answers right.
Maybe that's being generous. And I know I won't be. Oh, God damn it. And I know I won't be able to preach the virtues of neutrality to Gloucester citizens if their hunger should turn to violence. So even though this goes against the Wing Clan's principles, I've decided Gloucester needs a force of its own, if only temporarily.
Imagine a fate game where an enemy turns NP makes me answer a trivia quiz and is random every time. Oh, fuck me, dude.
Huh. Sounds like the kind of talk I'd expect from bugs. Your clan's always been parasites depending on the strong to survive after all. Oh right, there's no clan left, is there? You're all that's left. And yet you're still clinging on to your clan's pride, huh? What a greedy little bug you are. If you ask me, the only things bugs like you are good for, is being scraped off our heels. God damn.
The last April Fools was a trivia quiz as well, as you recall. Oh yeah. I failed that. I failed those questions so fucking much, dude. Like, oh my god. There's so many questions I failed, but I don't know shit. What was the name of the Tosaga clan's founder? Clan's founder? Oh, fuck me. And JP was the baseball game? Oh yeah, I heard about the baseball game.
I see, Bagan's running his mouth again. Well, he is our de facto leader now that Lord Woodwells is gone. Hey, you all agree, right? The so-called Wing Clan doesn't even count as one of the 6 clans anymore, does it? Yeah, you said it, sir. Ha 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 ha.
The baseball game had foreshadowing in it? Are you fucking kidding me?
What a way with words you have. I couldn't agree more. Oh, is that so? Good to see you know your place.
Since we never got in the JP April Fool's game.
Alright, let's see your new homes. The Fang Clan has 1,200 fighters, 600 support units, and 400 trainers. And the deal was that you welcome all of us into to Gloucester's upper class citizens. We're the ones who got here ahead of us. What about the prisoners from Londinium? Yes, they've all been free from the shackles as well. They've been chatting amongst themselves in the ballroom for a while now. You'll find them all up ahead, right through those doors. In fact, we're about to begin your welcome celebration. Our food may not compare to Oxford's restaurants, but we do have a very unique cooking style of our own. Gloucester cuisine, I can't wait to try it. I was getting tired of Woodwell's vegetarianism anyway. Oh. Just walking around the city was that much fun. Imagine how fancy the food must be here. Oh, there's that evil smile. Wow, it's beautiful. I've never seen such wonderful scenery inside a city before. Gloucester really is amazing. It's far better than a damn insect deserves. Huh, it won't be Miriam's much longer, not now that she's invited us here. Only the Fang Clan can exterminate Moors, and our strength will be that much more valuable when the war heats up. The humans can have Oxford if they want. We'll be taking Gloucester for ourselves soon enough. There's a reason Woodwells enforced vegetarianism on them despite being carnivores? Huh. It was punishment for killing the Wing Clan. Oh. What a short-sighted fool Miriam is. She thinks she's keeping us safe, when it's actually the other way around. Soon she'll see just how strong we are. What a shock it'll be for her to realize she has no choice but to depend on us.
Even he knew they were fucked up for doing that? Yeah.
Okay, I can...
So, wait, if he enforced vegetarianism on them, and they're in the ballroom here...
Oh, is it really gonna go off the rails that soon? Okay, let's see. In fact, that's probably why she welcomed us in the first place. She knows exactly what a parasite like her needs to survive. What? Ha 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 ha! You said it, boss! It doesn't matter how much the other fairies copy humans, the weak will always have no choice but to obey the strong. And now that Woodwell's and his precious intellectualism are gone, we're free to use our strength in any way we want. You said before Miriam's part of a member of the Soccer 5? Yeah, we're gonna see some shit. I truly can't believe it. 1200 years later and not one of you has changed at all. I'm honestly shocked that none of you had the slightest qualm about entering such a suspicious ballroom. I suppose it could be your brain shrinking to match your new size. Well, there's nothing we can do about that. You've never been more than trash who can't even remember the atrocities you committed in any case. So wait, this bit is a callback to the shit she pulls in Foxtail? Oh. Who said that? Where'd that booming voice come from? What is that? Hey, look outside! There, up in the sky! Oh. So, you finally noticed me. I've been watching you all this time, you know. Good evening, members of the Fang Clan. Welcome to my game board. Oh. We won't have any interruptions tonight, so I do hope you can keep me entertained. Murian? What's going on? When did you get a sacrament to make yourself huge? I thought only Spriggans could do that. Really? That's the first thing you want to know? Well, okay. But only because it'll add to your humiliation. Gloucester is my personal Fae domain. I spent 1,000 years establishing its rules. The logic of the outside world doesn't apply here. My word is all. Here, the weak become strong, and the strong become weak. And this place in particular is a world unto itself that reflects my mind even more closely. An insect space that shrinks everyone who enters it. Also, this is CCC music? Oh shit. Now do you understand? I didn't grow. You all shrank. You're all as small as the insects you've ground beneath your feet. Miriam, how dare you look down on us? Cut this crap out and turn us back to normal. A mere insect like you would never be able to survive without our help. Oh my, the Fang Clan's third best fighter indeed. It's almost mesmerizing how bold and brazen you are. So wait, the insect space is what Kazura Drop does to the MC in Foxtail? Oh. Really behaving like the one she looks like now? She's a bit more sadistic about what she does there. Oh, fuck. But... I suppose it's all brawn, no brains, huh? You didn't think how easy it would be for this mirror insect to crush you with a finger, did you? Pagan's dead? Strongest warrior in the clan aside from Woodwell's. I'm so sorry. He was just so loud he was starting to annoy me. So I squashed him. You see everyone, as long as you're on this game board, you're weaker than ants. But once you go outside, you'll be your old powerful selves again. Though of course. The only way for you to get outside is to kill me. Any other clan would probably admit defeat here. But you're the strongest clan in all of Britain, right? Who knows? Maybe you'll actually manage to beat me. You can't wait for Kazura Drop to make it to FGO. FGO only players will love how Kazura Drop gets along with the other faces. Violet first. Run for your lives! Get outside the ballroom, head for the forest! Hurry before she smashes... How truly glorious. They don't even have time to scream before I squish them. I must admit, you're all dumber than I could have imagined. Have you really not grasped that there is no outside here? Try to run into the woods, and I'll flatten you with a wave of my hand. Try to run to the lake and I'll churn the water and drown you. Even if you somehow manage to make it to the moon, I just eat the whole moon. And you with it. Jeez. No matter how many times you die, your next generations will only wake up inside this miniature garden. And I'm going to keep exterminating all of you until your souls are so worn out that no new generations are born. The best thing you can do now for yourselves is, the best thing you can do for yourselves now is plead for mercy. If you're lucky, I might even consider sparing your lives. Well, let's say life, since no more than one of you will make it. Alright then, my teeny weeny Fane Clan friends. The night has only just begun. I do hope you enjoy this game. I spent the last 1,000 years putting it together for you, you know. Oh. Koinskaya? Take that, and that, and that. You can't hide from me. Not in the woods, not anymore. Die, die, die! I want to see you running in panic, wailing for someone to save you before I grind you to paste. Not fighting back didn't save them. Obeying didn't save them. Running away didn't save them. Everyone I ever knew, they were all dead. Those Fane-kind barbarians ate them. Be right into their arms and legs while they're still alive. How dare they call themselves Britain's guardians? They can't make anything themselves. All they ever do is destroy. Every day they just go around doing whatever they want, all because they happen to be born strong. Then just when our clan starts pulling ahead of them, they decide to hunt us down. For sport. And when they couldn't figure out what to do with the survivors, they decided it'd be easy to get rid of everyone. That's the worst part of all. Those barbaric wolves just live their whole lives doing whatever pops into their heads. Well, I won't let them get away with this, I swear it. I'm gonna make them know what it feels like to be preyed upon, no matter how long it takes. I will listen to what they have to say. I won't even tell them why I'm doing it. I'm just gonna wipe them out all with overwhelming power. Whatever else happens, I can't die before then, even if I'm the last of my clan to survive. I'm going to erase the entire Fang clan from existence. Wow, shit. Whether Morgan or the Child of Prophecy wins, Britain will stick around. But things will be very different with it for the, Things will be very different for it with the Fang clan gone. You know what you're doing is foolish, but you still couldn't stop yourself. Oh boy. One little fairy's revenge is gonna bite everyone in the ass when we need the Fang clan's help. As much as they did kind of deserve it, but oh boy. It's such a shame, Mirian. To think not even a creature as wise and righteous as you could escape the hatred in your past. You're acting no better than a human, and that's not what I look for in my clients. It's not like they all deserve it? Yeah. That's why you dislike this. Lostbelt is literally Game of Thrones. I never watched Game of Thrones. I don't know what people mean when they say Game of Thrones. All I know is that the first 3 seasons are good, some other seasons are kinda but still good, but then I believe 6, 7, and 8 were just shit. Or at least, or 8 most of all. And I've seen all the rant videos about season 8. Because I'm just like, man, people are shit talking it so much, I want to see what they're talking about. I'm like, oh my god. The way that they broke things down, I'm like, damn, I'd be mad if I was a Game of Thrones fan.
Game of Thrones has more sex and incest. Oh yeah, the only other thing I know about Game of Thrones is like the memes that they keep regurgitating in like fucking South Park when they keep parodying it. That's like the only other knowledge I know about Game of Thrones. Thanks to South Park. So after a certain point they ran out of books to adapt. Yeah, I heard that like the first 3 seasons were based on the books, and then after that, like they were just given a rough outline of how the story should, of like what story elements like the next season should have, but the writers can do whatever they want to like get to that point or some shit. You try to watch Game of Thrones, but you're put up by how much pointless sex they shoehorned in. That's kind of like the trappings of like a lot of like big budget, like, or well, not really just like big budget, but a lot of like mature rated Western shows. Like, this goes into like a rant we've had a couple times in the past about like Netflix shows or other shows with like mature ratings that have the liberty to do whatever the fuck they want in terms of the content they shoot. But then it's just like, I was like, oh man, we get to do sex now. Let's keep showing it. Or like we can say the F word, let's keep saying it and have it being completely meaningless and cringe because it's just like so like arbitrary when they use it compared to like they don't know how to like swear in a more natural setting. I'm like, have these people never conversed with like actual people in today's age? It's like, oh my god, dude. Like hell, like even in like or like especially in like The Witcher and shit. When I remember watching like Witcher season 1 and 2 and oh my god, season 2. But like I never read the books though, but oh my god, the amount of like times they put out the F-bomb, or even like one of the older women or ladies or whatever like said the F word a couple times. I'm like, on one hand, it was a little hilarious seeing that from the old lady or older lady, like, out of nowhere. But on the other hand, like, come on, dude. Like, it's one thing if Geralt, like, is about to, like, brace for impact from a monster about to jump his ass, and he's like, fuck. Okay, that, I can give a pass, because that's a really shitty situation. I was like, you know, it's one of those, shit moments. Like, okay, that one's deserved. But then literally everyone else just keeps saying it, everyone just like, oh my god. The fucks are very funny. Have you seen FF16 yet? No, I'm avoiding seeing anything FF16 until the PC version comes out. Like, just like how, even though I've never bought the game, like how I've avoided Nier Automata all these years, I've never gotten around to actually buying the fucking game. And I never played Nier, the original Nier or Nier Replicant. Oh, okay, actually, I've watched my friend play good amounts of Nier Replicant, but I haven't really paid that much attention to what actually happened in the story. All I've seen were like the action bits. So wait, they're very funny except for a bit early on. They usually only have the main character stay with funny timing. Yeah, we'll have to see how it goes whenever PC comes up, because like, again, I don't have a PS5. And I believe Yoshi P said that they're working hard right now, or they're focusing the efforts now on making the PC port of FF16. Kind of wish they would make it simultaneous, but I'm guessing, you know, resources and whatever deal they had with Sony to get it out first, and then PC port shit. I don't fucking know what goes on. But the PC, we just had to keep suffering at the hands of consoles holding it back because, haha, like, we need more exclusivity money. So, whatever, I still got trails to go through. I can wait. I can fucking wait. And besides, I can stall for time even longer. You know what else I have in mind that I'm too scared to do? Like, I still, on my bucket list, need to do part 2. Well, like, make a part 2 of my FF marathon. Like, the first FF marathon was what I categorized as classic with FFs 1 through 9.
Now it's like Final Fantasies 1 through 15, well, obviously excluding 11 and 14, unless I really want to go through the MSQ in 14, which would give me a fair excuse to actually play the fucking game again, and also kind of make my friends happy too, because like they keep telling me every now and then, it's like, come on, play MF14 with us. I'm like, I'd love to, but I have everything else I really want to play too. Meanwhile, they're all in like endgame trying to do, trying to like, I think, actually no, I think they've already, wait, did they already clear P10S, I believe? Like, they're like, they have like their own static and everything. I'm like, Jesus Christ. And I've seen them do like their endgame raids and shit. I'm like, oh my god, this looks so stressful. I'm like, I don't even know what's going on. Like, I've never really tasted like endgame raiding before in my life. I'm like, oh my god, I can't wrap my brain around like what I'm looking at. Obviously, you know, you like study it, talk about it, and plan it out and get used to it, but like looking into it, not having done endgame raiding in my life, I'm like, oh my god. There's so many things to wrap my mind around. Consoles should just die at this point. They're basically just normal computers at this point. Just go for an actual one. The annoying thing is that like the annoying thing about it is that like PC parts are pretty fucked for pricing. Well, mainly graphics cards, because of like crypto mining, Nvidia, and also a bit of AMD being kind of like with the pricing. Well, mainly Nvidia, I believe. Okay, I'm not 100% sure about AMD, but the graphics card market is fucked, which is the biggest barrier of entry to getting a PC for people. When that and like some people's, like a good amount of people's reluctance to learn how to build a PC. Good luck getting a PS5. Yeah, but yeah, like there's also a big like reluctance from a lot of people when it comes to building a PC, like just thinking like, oh my god, just like technology just beyond me. I'm like, my dude, please just fucking read a guide, look up a Linus Tech Tip thing on how to build a PC, or just anything that's not what was that one extremely terrible way to build a PC from that one news website or YouTube channel or whatever? Like, no, not Polygon. Nah, something else. I was thinking about Doom. What was that one website that everyone made fun of for their terrible ass PC build? That was just all sorts of wrong in terms of every step on how to assemble a PC. Like there was like people still like or like there was like a big hubbub when that came around. Was it like, it was like some kind of like tech website or YouTube channel or something? Like a mainstream one, maybe? Fuck, what was it, like, what was that one that everyone made fun of? I know I'll get back to the reading after this tangent, but like, wait, what was that one? Okay, you know what? Okay, hold on. Like, I'm pretty sure I could like Google it with just one Google of, oh shit, my mouse! With one search of worst PC build. Worst PC build YouTube. Oh, The Verge. Yeah, it was The Verge. Yeah, everyone was shitting on this so much. Oh my god. I kind of like, I almost blocked it out of my memory, like just trying to remember the name. But yeah. Oh my god, so many people like bashed on everything wrong about that video. So yeah, like people trying to like who know nothing about like technology or trying to build PCs or whatever would have the like misfortune of needing to sift through the wrong like kinds of content to actually build their PC if they were to go for it and get legitimate advice. But yeah, like you said, Bryce, like we're kind of fucked in every direction. Good luck getting a PS5. for people who aren't really too familiar with technology or PC parts, like it's kind of hard for they'd be hard pressed to know how to like properly put it together with the right balance of parts and everything. That, and even if they did know how to assemble a PC with a proper balance of parts, graphics cards are still especially fucked. No thanks to Nvidia and everything, especially. And then, even if you get past that and make your own proper PC that's like able to handle AAA games, then you have like Sony and Microsoft and stuff with their exclusivity contracts and going, hey, could you hold off on putting out a PC version so we can sell it on our own consoles first for like another year? People can wait a year. And just like, motherfucker. So it's just like, no matter like how far you get, there'll always be more like roadblocks to enjoying what's supposed to be a game that you should be able to enjoy on release because of either like supply issues, like financial like issues with pricing and shit, or just the priciness of getting into PC in general. I mean, again, like you can make it relatively cheap if you know the right parts, but we can at least recognize that there's a lot of people out there who don't know what they're getting into when it comes to PC building, and that or they don't know who to refer to, which is also like a big thing. And then once they do get into it, like they get past that stuff, then it's like, okay, it's like, hey, FF16, right? PS5 first. I'm like, okay, I'll just play something else then. PC Master Race. Like, the only reason PC is being held back is because of every other console company just like going, hey, nah, console first. I'm just like, yeah. But I mean, speaking of PC Master Race though, I still remember, I still love the memes from Mighty Keith about like console wars and like now introducing like the Steam Deck and stuff. It's like you could even play Switch games on your Steam Deck or some shit. It's like or actually no, how that meme line go again? It's like not legally, but yes. Thanks to how the Steam Deck is like made and everything and what it can support and stuff. You can literally put on a Switch emulator on your Steam Deck to literally make it a stronger Switch. I'm just like, oh boy. Ton of Elephants is technically less than one elephant. I mean, all right. Okay, I think that's enough like ranting about the console stuff for now. But oh man, yeah, we're like, sometime I do wanna get around to my like Final Fantasy Part 2 marathon with Final Fantasies like 10, 12, 13, 15. But yeah, that's gonna be a long way. I mean, I am very glad I managed to at least do 1 through 9 though. Getting the rest out of the way though, ooh, that's gonna be a tall order, especially if I want to do like extra content or post-game content or whatever other endgame content in like FF10 for example, or if you want to go for like those super weapons or whatever for every character, because you have to go through some like ridiculous requirements for a good amount of them, right? I forget. The one of those requirements was like doing the fucking lightning dodging, right? In FF10. Fuck me, dude. I never want to try lightning dodging ever again. Holy shit, that shit gives me nightmares, dude. I was only able to go up to like fucking 20 or 10 before like I fucking got hit. Lightning dodging was the one thing you can never do. Yeah, I forget, how much do you need again? Like 1,000 or something? Or is it like... Oh, and I was also thinking about the FF9 jump rope game. I'm like, bro, Like, if you really want to get like almost everything out of Final Fantasy IX, you have to do the fucking jump rope thing. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, you need like 1,000 fucking jumps. Like, I could barely do like 30 without like without me zoning out and losing my rhythm. And like, the rhythm keeps, I forget, does the rhythm keep accelerating up to like 50 or what? Because like, it keeps changing every 10 up until a certain point. And then after that, you just had to like maintain it. I'm just like, oh my god. So like, stupid chocobo racing thing, you have to beat in 0 seconds. In 0 seconds with the lightning? 1,000? Jesus Christ. FF9 is basically impossible to 100%. Yeah, and there's also the stupid thing with like fucking Excalibur 2. You have to like, you have to route your way through the game under 42 hours, I believe. And if you're playing on PS1, during cutscenes, you would have to open up the disc, or like the disc hatch, to stop the cutscene, wait for the disc to stop spinning, put it back down, resume the game, and skip the cutscene. I'm like, oh my god. And if you're trying to do everything in one playthrough, you have to do the 1,000 jump rope jumps, and also do all that and get under 42 hours in FF9, and you have to like route all that stuff out if you really want to like quote unquote 100% it, or at least get as much out as possible. Oh wait, didn't the PC version alleviate the time attack issue for Excalibur 2? I don't know. I don't know anything about the PC version. I only own the PlayStation 1 version, and that's what I did a stream of like way back when I did my FF marathon. Anyways, back to it. That takes care of the 5th bell. According to the prophecy, there's only one left to go now. Yes, the Mirror Clan's bell. We've been doing everything we can to find it, but to no avail. I'm so sorry we couldn't be of any more help. Or we can't be of any more help. I've been flying everywhere in search of it, and there just isn't a 6th bell to be found. I can't say I'm not nervous about this, but I think we need to give up on the 6th bell. Besides, we saw in Norwich that Einzel's prophecy isn't perfect, right? So now that Artori has enough magical energy to cover the entire Round Table army, and with Naknari's forces on our side, we should be a good match for the Queen's army. So if PC pool runs faster, no load times, you can't skip cutscenes, so the time limit's easier. Yeah, cause lol PS1 load times. Man, cause like I also own Final Fantasy 5 and 6 through the PS1 anthology, and oh my god, trying to open up the menu and load back into the overworld takes so much time. It's so unoptimized. Like, oh my god, it takes so much time to load back into the overworld every time you want to like check something. I'm like, oh, I need to re-equip something. Like, takes a few seconds to load into the equip menu, do your re-equipment, and then, okay, time to back out, wait a couple seconds, you forgot something again, repeat the couple seconds, and do the entire cycle again. I'm just like, jeez. That's true. And now that Lady Naknari has agreed to ally with us, we can't afford to be late to the party. I'll call for the 3rd platoon and volunteer soldiers we left in Londinium to join us here. As soon as they arrive, we'll set out for Camelot. It'd be great to see Gareth again. Yes, I'm very glad about that. I hope she likes the souvenirs I got her in Edinburgh. By the way, I know it's kind of late to ask this now, but what are the bells of pilgrimage anyway? I can tell they're special since the clan has all protect them, but that's it. Their tolling carries all across Britain. Artoria gets more full of herself every time she rings one. Bells like that are usually just meant to mark the time, right? How do they figure into a pilgrimage? It really is pretty late in the game to be asking that, Muramasa. Even so, I've been wondering the same thing. Putting aside the fact that in proper human history, bells were used to keep fairies away, I wonder why Einsel used the word pilgrimage when this Britain has nothing in the way of gods. Bells were used to keep fairies away, huh? What about the bell for the world's end, or whatever the fuck it was called? For that matter, not a single fairy we've met has has even known how long the bells have existed. Mash? Well, I'm pretty sure Morgan probably does, but... can I say something? Mash? The bells of pilgrimage are the transformed bodies of the dead clan leaders. Oh. They signify obedience to the fairies of Fairy of Paradise, and the support of our mission to free Britain. Their ring is a song of apology. It shows that the 6 clans of that time have decided to forego being the descendants of A-rays, and they are sent to become fairies of the earth. At least that's what I was told. Oh. Right, Ace must have told her. A song of apology. I guess that's what a pilgrimage is in this Britain. An apology. The bodies of the clan leaders? So, they're not the bodies of the 6 ancestor fairies? That's right, they were at first, but some of them were destroyed by calamities at various points in history. When that happens, either the current clan leader becomes a replacement bell, or the last. Percival, where's Gareth? What is she doing right now? Gareth, she's in Londinium, watching over the chill. You know what? Let's have Kenwood, the captain of our recon team, check in on her. We're already preparing a message for Londinium anyway. Oh. No. Commander Percival! We just received an emergency message. There's a fire burning in the south. A big one. A fire? Oh no. It's Londinium. The Queen's army is attacking Londinium. Well, shit. Gareth? That takes care of this morning's patrol. No sign of any enemies nearby. Looks like today's gonna be another peaceful day in Londinium. They say the battle at Oxford concluded with peaceful negotiations too. I wonder if the Round Table Army's having a fancy breakfast at one of the restaurants there now. I'd love to see what they're eating. What's that sound? Is there something going on inside the cat? Huh? Why are they all fighting each other? There she is! The fairy with the Charlotte Prophecy. It's the fairy who's with the Charlotte Prophecy. Just her? Great. Let's kill her now. She's just another member of the, she's just another filthy member of the Round Table Army anyway. Huh? I don't get it. What's going on? Why are Rebel Army soldiers attacking Londinium? Oh. There's no more embossing, you mean Londinium? Oh boy. Project the dog up, but Marcus is not here. I beat them. I had to kill them, but... The castle! Londinium's under attack. I can worry about the rest later. Hurry, Gareth. Oh my god, talking to herself in third person. Why are you doing this? I thought we were comrades. Ha! Us your comrades? Ridiculous. This piss poor excuse of an army must be soft in the head as their equipment is shabby. This so-called third platoon of theirs are all just paramedics. They're no match for us in our combat training. Go on, men. Kill every last person on Londinium. Women and children too. What the fuck? Damage goods like this rabble have no place in our Britain. That's what you mongrels get. I wish I could see the look on Percival's face when he comes back here and finds all these precious people dead. You bastards! Christian Colin A10s. What the fuck? There are innocents in here too! Granny! Sam, Granny's not. She's not. Shh, be quiet and hide here, Samaria. Help me be here soon. Damn it, it's all because she shielded Samaria. Where is everyone, Sam? What about Yuri, or Otto, or Camry? They're all okay, right? Everybody's okay, right? Of course they are. I saw them escape from the castle earlier. They're fine. They're all fine. That's why we have to stay hidden too. 1, 2, 3. Hey, there are 5 kids in here, right? We're still missing a couple. They've got to be around here somewhere. Let's look around. We can't leave any witnesses. The oven fire's out. Take a look inside. What are you, nuts? I can feel the heat all the way over here. Just looking inside will burn you. No one would be stupid enough to hide in there. So how are you first in the Subaha? Just full. Wait, you're full autoing Subaha? Exactly. These vagrants don't have a lick of sense. There's no telling what to do in the pinch. Shame you. Wait, no, I want to know your setup. You gotta give me the secret sauce, or let's can go full auto for super ultimate Baja. Never mind that. I'll check it myself. Oh wait. You're just doing a normal one? Wait, don't you just mean you Baja then, not super Baja? Or you meant a normal lineup. Sorry, I was like, wait. I kind of switched around like the subjects. Oh wait, you meant super Baja. Yeah, I kind of flipped around. I was like, you're doing a normal comp. Just Summer Magisa Fediolich. I really need to get around to doing super Baja. Never mind, I'll check myself. Alright, let's see what's cooking. How did it clear? Somebody please save us. Oh. Huh? You dropped your sword? What are you? Ah! Sam, Samaria, are you okay? If you're alive, answer me. It's Gareth. Samaria, we're saved. Gareth's here now. Really? Oh, you're right. It's Miss Knight. Did you beat those guys all by yourself? That's amazing. Thank goodness. I'm so glad you two are alright. No, they're not alright at all. I have to treat those horrible burns soon before. Come on, let's get you both outside. No, we can't leave through the gate now. Let's go to the command room. It's safe there, and it's got salves too. Percival and the others will get here in no time. We'll just have to hole up in there until they arrive. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Gareth. Come on, Samaria. Don't get in Gareth's way now. I won't. I'm just glad everyone else is okay. Come on. We need to run. Stay close to me. Look. There's still a ferry here. Send more men over. Surround her and finish the job. Huh? How's she so strong? I thought all the real fighters were supposed to be gone now. I know her. That's half-assed Gareth. What? Half-ass? What the fuck? She's a coward who chose to come back to Londinium instead of going with the Charlotte Prophecy. She'll just give up if we all attack her to get... You're the cowards here. You could never have killed everyone if you hadn't taken them by surprise. I don't need help to take on the likes of you. If you value your lives, you better run away right now and never... Gareth? Gareth? Kill them all! Death is more than they deserve for refusing Her Majesty's mercy. Humans and fairies living in harmony. Ha! That's it. What a joke. That's just a dribble I expect from slaves raised like livestock. Look who's fucking talking. I see you're just about done. Woodrose may have failed to breach Londinium from without? Oh, but it's clearly all too fragile from within. It's fitting that these fools met their end by being too quick to trust other humans. Fairies like them have no need for a hometown. Burn it to the ground. With Londinium gone, the Round Table Army will have nowhere to go, and the Child of Prophecy reputation will suffer. Be especially thorough with the command room. Maybe that'll finally teach Percival a lesson. Oh, is that one Lancelot talking? Or... why am I... Can't open my right eye. That's... weird. What about the town? Okay, I'm not gonna keep screaming. Not again. How many times have I had to see terrible things like this before? Huh? I've seen this before? And more than once. Oh, right. That's right. I get it now. I'm a Miraclan fairy. I'm Einsel, the one who tried to save everyone from a future where they all died. Only I couldn't save anyone. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mir. Even after you were kind enough to take over for me. I still couldn't. Hey, there are more kids around here, right? Where'd they go? Find them. Leave no survivors. Make sure they're all dead before the Round Table Army gets back. No. Not yet. It's not over yet. Come on, Gareth. It's up to you to keep Sem and Samari safe. You know, Mir, despite everything, I'm glad I was reborn into a new generation. The days I spent in Londinium were perfect. A dream come true. Hey, rank 250? Hey, nice. Everyone helped each other out, accepted each other, trusted themselves to each other. And they cared for themselves. They cared for the people around them. Oh yeah, by the way, Bryce, are you doing a fake, what was it? Are you doing like a fake dark team? Or, no, well, not fake dark, but like, did you change your MC's element, or is it actually pure, dark? Oh, pure dark? Oh. Wait, what are the, wait, what are the skills and summons you have for, Subaha? Water Scum. And you know what Kirby said about that? She said that was perfect. She said that was perfectly natural. You just go in and fire? Ha. Saw Brennan was sure to end up like that too. I wonder if we'll have that sort of world someday. Will there Will there ever be fairies with a bright future like that? Quick summon is Hades? Oh, huh. I really like watching Kirby. There's so much happiness in her world. And it sounds like there are no cruel futures there where things inevitably come to an end no matter what you do. I'm so jealous. We never had anything like that. If nothing else, I at least knew what I needed to protect. That I had to guide the Child of Prophecy. But I didn't want to lose anything else in the process. I didn't want the rest of my clan to die. That's just who I was. Gareth the Obstinate. Ainsel the Stubborn. I could always see what fate the future held. Why couldn't I just accept it? Why? I know exactly why. The command room is up ahead. Are the oil barrels all in place? I want it completely blown to pieces. That's enough. You're not laying another finger on this place. So there's still one left. You're obviously on your last legs. Normally I wouldn't bother cutting you down. Could have managed to escape on your own, but I guess you couldn't just help playing the knight. Fine. I'll put this eyesore out of her misery. One of Percival's so-called soldiers has no business acting like a knight anyway. Shut up! You're the ones who have no business, calling yourselves knights. I'm Gareth, Knight of the Round Table Army. I'm the hard-working Child of Prophecy's first attendant, and the Great Percival's #1 apprentice. Oh? Oh? That was a nice transition to battle. Knight of Londinia. Oh, HP loss. When HP reaches 0, recover and survive. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, she doesn't even speak. Sure is a new sprite. Her skills are back to normal names now. Come back and I'll bite your legs off. Throw got split by Melody, it seems. How is she just yelling out right before the battle, lad? Jesus, oh my god. And when are we getting mighty chains? 1 HP. Oh, of course it all goes to all the other ones that aren't Buster. I'm still alive, bitch. Wait, oh yeah, wait, is this like 3 whole turns? Holy shit, it is. It's more shocking that Gareth for this generation is 6 years old and Bear Cons is 36 years ago. Huh. Aww. Gareth. Well, had enough? What's with this fairy? Is she immortal or something? Forget her. She'll die soon enough anyway. Come on. We need to leave before the Round Table army returns. Goddamn unkillable fairy. I did it. I did it. Now I just have to wait for Percival to... Commander is up ahead. Are the oil barrels all in place? I want it completely blown to to pieces. One last thing to do. I'm a knight of Londinium. It's my job to protect everyone's home. Gareth? Dude, this is gonna be so painful to see, like, when it, like, if this ever gets animated one day. They really did plant a bomb here. What were they thinking? This must be fuse. Oh, but it'll still blow if the fire reaches it. Hup! Oh, look at it go. It hit the guys who were running away. That's great. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, I definitely can't move anymore. Still, I should be safe here. The fire's not spreading that quickly. Oh, the bell's ringing. They're back. Way to go, Artoria. That's great. The only bell left now is... Oh, right. I guess things really are turning out like I predicted. Strange. I'm not even sad this time. Hang in there, Artoria. Oh, and I'm sorry, everyone. After you went to the trouble of to make this great armor for me, I still... What are you apologizing for? We're all so grateful. Thanks for not giving up on us, Gareth. You were amazing. Right? No bad guys are gonna beat me. I'm a knight of the Round Table, you know. Aww. Oh my god, it's so sad that my phone turned to night mode. Hold on real quick. God, I still feel dumb about, like, forgetting to put my phone on Do Not Disturb mode, like, earlier this stream. Low rarity servants are truly the best. I knew it had to happen someday. Because, like, no matter how long you can manage to remember to put on D&D mode for your phone for streams like this, it all takes one small lapse of judgment in one moment. Well, it's a good thing I'm not, like, in a position where, or, well, at least not in that kind of position where, like, if even one thing leaks out, it's like, oh, completely doxed or canceled. Oh my god. that evening. Okay, the fires are all out. Let's get the bodies out of here. Bring the fairies' bodies to a nearby hill, and the human bodies to a communal graveyard. Once you're done, we'll need to assess the damage and report to the commander. I know it won't be easy, but it has to be done. Or you have the kind of friends that send you lewd pics. Anime titty. I forget, if someone DMs you on Discord like a picture, it doesn't show the oh wait, does it show the picture of mobile notifications? It only shows the file name, right? Indeed. Yeah. But yeah, it could have been much worse, like a personal text message and stuff, but in another way, it's a good thing I stream like around late evening, nighttime. So people who would text me or people who I would get text from won't ever really text at this hour. Unless some crazy emergency or something, but I'm pretty lucky even if I do kind of slip up a little bit with not putting on Do Not Disturb mode. You don't use mobile apps anyways? But yeah, like, man, if I had the, like, if I could, like, go out of my way to get one, I'd really love to get a dedicated tablet specifically for gacha stuff so I don't have to worry about notifications like that coming through. Just FGO, Saga, and Star Rail. Also, Grand Blue, I guess, with Skyleap and all. And that's it. No social apps, no nothing, just gaming, and that's it. No need to worry about literally anything else, completely sanitized. I still don't know anything in the realm of like Android tablets or whatever, because fuck using iOS or anything like that. Oh my god, fuck Apple. No survivors, huh? They'd even spare the kids. We'll wait over here. I wouldn't want to get in anyone's way. Yeah, there's nothing we could possibly say to console them. They knew these people much longer than we did. They need time to mourn. Artori's up above. She just carried Garrett's body up to the bell tower. You know, I'd forgotten there was a belfry in Londinium too. It's almost like she knew things were gonna turn out this way. Gareth? So this is where you made your last stand. But that slash mark on your helmet must have been made by... Oh, I'm sorry, Kirby. I didn't see you there. You're very kind to worry about me, but there's no need. I'm used to this sort of thing. I decided to bury Gareth's armor in the children's grave, but I'm holding on to her lance until I can return it to the one who deserves it the most. Aww. Aww, no. Return it to the one who deserves it the most, huh? Bristol seems to know who attacked Gareth. Yeah, like if from what he said, if anything, the slash mark, and obviously from what we've seen in the cutscene, not like his lance is much good. You held out for so long, or on your own for so long, but I knew it. I just can't do this, Gareth. I can tell why Londinium was attacked. I'm not like you. I can't see the good in this world. I can't see anything worth Oh, you're here too, Kirby. Did you come to cheer me up or something? Thank you, but you don't need to worry about me. I was prepared for this. Still, I think I would like to ring the bell alone. I'd rather no one else see me like this, if you don't mind. That's it. Here's your thing to protect. And there's the 6th bell. Well done, Artoria. The round fortress shall burn, and the bell of water shall appear, huh? Should've seen that coming, honestly. Oh, welcome back, Blanca. How do things look with, Nuknari and Camelot? So both sides are preparing to fight, and the only Tamlin summoned were Bargus and Lancelot. Bavanci has been, disinherited, and is currently confined to her quarters in Camelot. Ah, right, she's still the guardian of Lost Will. No wonder, Morgan finally lost her temper. So, Spriggan's at Camelot. Marion hasn't moved from Gloucester. Aurora is gathering her volunteer soldiers at Salisbury, and will rendezvous with the Child of Prophecy later. And no sign of movement from the Moors. Sounds like the calm before the storm. What is it? You don't seem like yourself. What's got your fine fur all ruffled? Did you push yourself a little too hard? Why don't you take a break then? You deserve it. Also, let me check my battery. 29%, okay. From now on, we won't be able to just sit on the sidelines and watch. The battle between Morgan and Artoria, the two fairies of paradise, will decide which of them survives. As long as Morgan's defeated, this story will be concluded. That will hold true even if they both die. The fact is, whether Artoria lives or dies isn't the point of this story. If only Ainsa hadn't left that hook. I don't know what she was so afraid of, but it was a really nasty trick. Still, as far as proper human history is concerned, all that matters is that Kirby survives. We're finally almost at the finale. Soon the Land of the Fae story will come to a close. About that Act 3! So wait, section 23 is just reading? Let me see. Oh boy. 20%. Man, we actually would have made some headway in section 23 if we hadn't gone on all those tangents. Okay, so I think I'm gonna like press through a little bit of section 23, but obviously my phone battery is probably not gonna last through all the reading. So I'd imagine probably 2 sections minimum. Section 23 into 24 is a lot. So wait, it's either all in or next time in your opinion. Oh. Huh. Well, I don't want to cut it short. Oh. Huh. So wait, so actually with the amount of battery we have left. Okay. So I guess I'll see how much of section 23 I can read before my battery gets too uncomfortably low. Then we'll see how much we can do into section 24 for the last session. Alright, thanks for the heads up. Well, last session. Well, like last for Act 2, I would imagine. Okay, we would have to see what kind of whammies they'll throw at us for section 24 in terms of the boss fights. Oh boy. I have a report to make, Queen Morgan. Tamlin Bargus and Tamlin Lancelot have finished arranging the formations on Camelot's ramparts. Lady Aurora of the Wind Clan has assembled an army and departed from Salisbury. They should arrive at Camelot's west gate tomorrow. Part 3 is the smallest of the 3? Lord Spriggan of the Earth Clan is already here, along with his private company of soldiers. Lady Marion of the Wind Clan has sided with the Child of Prophecy and refused your summons. However, they backload most of the bullshit. Shit. And of our 105 royal knights stationed around Britain, 80 have returned to Camelot, while 25 remain in their respective territories after refusing your summons. Not even all the knights are here? I can't believe there are defectors in the Queen's own army. If I thought everything up to this point was bad, get ready to taste true hell? Oh man. Doesn't this mean Camelot's forces are outnumbered now? Not to mention all the bells of pilgrimage have been rung. They say the Trial of the Prophecy's magical energy is now equal of Her Majesty's. And the foreign mage is said to command ghosts whose power rivals even our knights. At least they acknowledge our shadow servants now. What do you think we should do? Maybe it's not too late to change sides ourselves. No, it's okay. We have nothing to fear as long as we have the Tom Lin. She may have been defeated, but Bargus is still as strong as ever. They'll never get through the main gate with her around. Huh. Aurora says she'll be late. She will be late, does she? Precisely the sort of trickery I expect from her. Tell Bargus she needn't bother opening the west gate. But Your Majesty, that would mean... Do not make me repeat myself. Your Majesty, what would you have us do with the knights who refuse your summons? If you'd like to have them branded traitors, we'd be happy to go confiscate their territories. That will not be necessary. I have already disposed of those who refuse my summons personally. The very act of weighing me against the Child of Prophecy itself is blasphemy, and punishable by death. She killed knights all across the land in a single night? How? They may not compare to the Tomlin, but a single one of the Queen's Knights is still the equal of 1,000 ordinary soldiers, and she killed 25 of them all by herself? Silence, you dithering idiots. I did not summon my knights here because I require their aid. I merely offer them a chance to demonstrate their loyalty. Camelot will never fall, no matter what the rebel army may attempt. In my estimation, they are no greater a threat than the 8th Calamity. I can handle them alone. Easily. And the Child of Prophecy is a fool for thinking she can match me merely by ringing the bells of pilgrimage. How many times does she think I have completed the very same pilgrimage? One such journey does not give her enough power to match even my little finger. What was that? Did Your Majesty just admit to undergoing the pilgrimage herself? Does that mean the rumors are true? Is High Queen Morgan actually a fairy of paradise? Your Majesty, please, forgive my interruption. We have just received a call from Lady Naknari of the King Clan's mirror. Shall I answer it? Yes, bring me the mirror. At once, Your Majesty. Spatial mirror, to me! Wow. Good day, Queen Morgan. It is I, Naknare, descendant of the Northern Fairies. First, I must offer an apology in regards to your recent request. I'm afraid I was unable to dispose of the Child of Prophecy as you instructed me. Following a fair and honorable duel, the Child of Prophecy and I have become close friends. I do hope you can forgive me for failing to do as you commanded. Not that I expect a frigid bitch like you ever thought I would to begin with, since you don't trust anyone. Why that little? How dare that northern barbarian speak to Her Majesty that way? Oh, but I do bring you some glad tidings, Queen Morgan. Allow me to offer my congratulations. At long last, you're going to be freed from the burden of ruling over Britain. For too long, you've been sucking us dry with your command spells, and been woefully inadequate with your responses to the great calamities. So long as you remain on the throne, Britain has no future. And above all, I'm the rightful heir to the throne as granted to me by my predecessor, Queen Mab. It's time for you to retire, Morgan. We can't trust you with Britain any longer. As Naknare, the rightful Queen of Britain, I offer Camelot's current administration an opportunity to surrender. If you refuse to peacefully hand over your castle by tomorrow morning, I'll come take it by force. Your treaty with my predecessor, the past queen, is now null and void. Prepare yourself, Morgan Le Fae. This is a declaration of war from the child of the queen, child of the queen and the Child of Prophecy. I flubbed the last line, damn it. 26% battery. What's going on here? One and a half days after the attack on Londinium. The evening of the 44th day in Britain. She must be giddy after driving all that in, probably. But there. Now's the declaration of war taken care of. We've established that we are in the right. Oh. Aren't you supposed to declare war before giving the enemy a chance to surrender? Right? I thought first you declared war, then offer your enemy a chance to surrender after you weaken them. Oh, come on, you know Morgan would never surrender. I'm just getting the formalities out of the way. So, the fighting begins tomorrow morning. Assuming that we'll need to organize new formations for our armies, how should we go about our siege? It doesn't look as though the Queen's army will try to attack us out here in the open. Nope, the fact that there aren't any troops on the plains already means they're definitely just focusing on shoring out their defenses. Good thing for us too, since that let the Round Table army get here from Oxford today. So, it's finally time to bring down the big castle, huh? Which gate do we take? Main, west, or east? Just the main gate. That's what Naknari put together her giant cores for. After we smash the main gate, the Northern Fairy Army and the Round Table Army will occupy the castle town. Personally, I'd rather wait to do that until after we seize control of the castle itself, but... I already told you, no way! I want to keep a new castle in pristine condition. Especially the throne. Even if we succeed at defeating Morgan, it won't mean anything if we destroy the throne in the process. Is there something special about the throne? Not really. I just plan to get a lot of use out of it once it's mine. She hides her lies as well as her hearts. Don't you think you're getting ahead of yourself? We haven't even started fighting yet, let alone win. I'd worry about yourself more than me. Never mind the castle town. You guys are going to have the hardest time of all once you're inside the castle itself. Morgan is going to come straight for you and Kirby. If either of you dies, that'll pretty much put pay to Einzel's prophecy. Oh wait. Put paid to Einzel. What paid? Huh? If that happens, the Round Table's army morale will crumble, and me and my army will be the only ones to survive. Yes, that's a good point. Should we have Artoria and Kirby stay behind then? Not an option. We'll never break through the main gate without the Fairy Paradise's protection. Especially with Vargas and Lancelot standing in our way. Artoria, Mash, and Kirby are the only ones who can hold their own against those two. You three will need to be in the vanguard the whole time. First the gate, then the city, then the castle. Got it? Soon I'll be back in that throne room again. What is it, Naknari? What's with the sigh? If you've got something to say, now's the time to say it. You won't get another chance before tomorrow night. No, I don't have anything in particular to say. All that matters is the dashing figure I'll cut tomorrow. Make sure you pay more attention to me than Artoria, Kirby. See for yourself which of us is the better fairy to rule Britain. Just make sure you don't spend so much time trying to look good that you slip off one of those high places you love. What a cruel joke it'd be if you helped us win this only to immediately fall to your death afterwards. As if I've ever died in a dumb accident like that. Besides, I'm immortal as long as I have my Northern Army. Well, what do you know? I thought you'd be in a foul mood once the Round Table Army joined us, but you're more fired up than ever. Guess having your rival on your mate here was just the motivator you need. Pretty much. Neither of them belong to me yet, but you can definitely never have too many rewards. She really doesn't give up. That part's... Wait, guess that part's always there? Wait, which part? Oh, like the dumb accident thing? Oh, her not giving up? Which is why we need to cover every possible angle in this strategy meeting. It's the same as Maeve. Cheese-related death. Artoria, the Child of Prophecy. Percival, Commander of the Round Table Army. Grimir, Magecraft Advisor to the Northern Army. Da Vinci, Sage of the Outside World. You four stay here with me. Muramasa, Kirby, you're dismissed. There's a tent set up for you at our campsite. Go rest up for tomorrow. You want me here too? Well, okay. I guess I can offer my opinion as the representative of Chaldea and proper human history. Don't worry about me, Kirby. Take advantage of this chance to rest. I'll go over what we cover here with you later. Give Mash my best. Are you gonna be okay on your own, Artoria? I'll be fine. Naknari may be running the show, but I'll keep her in line if she starts getting carried away. Besides, with Percival here, I'm sure we can figure out a strategy that both our forces can agree to. Welcome back, Master. How did the strategy meeting with the Round Table Army and Northern Army go? Well, after Naknari went and declared war on Morgan... I see, so Naknari said that this will be a battle between two opposing nations.
Wait, neither will give up on the person they've chosen?
And since the general plan of attack for the castle was decided, they just need to hammer out the particulars. Yep, the final battle begins tomorrow morning. Our goals are to obtain Rungaminiad, and to stop the British Lostbelt's collapse from engulfing the world. I know we need to defeat Queen Morgan to achieve both of those goals, but... You think you can fight her?
Guder really is fairy nip.
If we could settle this peacefully, I'd do that in a heartbeat. But Queen Morgan has been ruling Britain the way she believes is right for 2,000 years. Words won't change her mind, especially since that's not what how she wants to be persuaded. She'll only change her mind when she's been defeated by a power greater than her own. She said if you want to make your dreams come true, you need to prove you're strong enough to do so. That's Ace the Savior as I knew her. She was always severe like that. So knowing Ace is actually making her more willing to fight in this case. What about you, Senpai? I know this battle will determine the future of Britain. But I also know it's been 44 days since we left the Storm Border, and we're approaching our deadline. We don't necessarily have to take part in this battle to complete our mission. We could always sneak into Camelot while the Round Table Army and Queen's armies are fighting each other, and acquire Rungaminiad that way. If Holmes were here, he'd probably suggest we do just that.
No. I'm going to fight.
I already promised Artoria I'd help her. Right, running away was never an option. We have a responsibility as humans from proper human history who have already overthrown many Lostbelts. And we have hope as a child of prophecy's companions, who have been with her on her journey. If we're going to fight Queen Morgan for the future of this beautiful land, those are the two things we need to hold on to.
I think once I get to like 20% or 18% or something, I'll probably have to cut it. We'll have to see how much more reading we can do. Hey there, Kirby. Out for a walk? We wrapped up the strategy meeting a little while ago. All that's left now is to wait for tomorrow morning. You and Mash are the key to our assault team, so make sure you memorize the layout of the castle before you turn in.
Here, Naknari drew a map of the castle town. Remember how tall its buildings were when we went for that audience? That's why you gotta watch your steps so you don't get lost, especially since I won't be there to help you out this time.
You're not gonna fight with us, Sabatron?
I'll stick with you guys until you get back to, the Storm Border, was it? But I'm not going to fight Morgan. I'm going to see how things play out here. That said, if you're going to fight her, I'd like you to take her on and give her such a beating. She'll have no choice but to admit she's outclassed.
Huh.
I mean, given what we know about Habatron and Ace and stuff, yeah, okay, I can kind of see why she doesn't want to go. She's a really sore loser, so she'll never admit defeat otherwise. How about you, Grimir? You gonna join them in the war? Well, yeah. Honestly, I don't care which side wins, but I am gonna keep Artoria alive. My goal is to ensure that the Fairy of Paradise fulfills her duty. As long as Artoria stays alive, she can always try again, even if she doesn't defeat Morgan tomorrow. Hey, the prophecy said she'll be the true king, remember? Oh yeah, Einzel's prophecy did say something about that, didn't it? Chosen by the staff of selection, the savior, guarded by travelers from afar, shall reach the throne. The true king shall arrive at the throne. Accept now this bloodied crown. Ring, ring, like raging thunder, like weeping flame. Let us hearken to the 6 bells ringing. So far, everything's played out just as it said. Artoria rang the 6 bells, has a foreign mage watching out for her, and tomorrow she'll be within arm's reach of the throne. As far as I can tell, her and Morgan's spirit origins are evenly matched, and the support teams are too. So I'll come down to tomorrow. That said, I really don't like the image of a bloodied crown. It's gotta be talking about Morgan's blood staining the crown after her defeat, right? Damn it, Einzel. Couldn't you chosen a better imagery for the Child of Prophecy's victory? I mean, it probably also means that Morgan's been squeezing Britain hard for a long time now, but still. Right, Kirby, could you give Percival a message for me? I'm happy to inscribe runes on the Round Table Army's shields too, but I got my limits just like anyone else. So tell him I'll gather up, tell him to gather up his 100 best soldiers and have them see me. You'll find them in the officer's tent. Got it. Play nice with Habatron. No problem. We've known each other since the first Grimir after all. Don't worry, I'll make sure she doesn't push herself too hard again. There's one thing in this world that that no one can do anything about. Love. Bards have long sung of love. They have called it fate, joy, and even death. In their songs, those without love are, in a sense, blessed, and those with it are, in a sense, discontent. When I was a young child, I didn't know what they meant. I believed love was simple, that merely loving and being loved was enough to be happy. When I was bought from the ranch, I was taken to a dazzlingly beautiful city. I grew up in one of their educational facilities with other children who had been purchased like I was. I wanted for nothing. They said a fairy built the whole place on a whim. What if we tried raising them ourselves, had been the question they asked. The result was a rearing house not meant to raise Tamlin, but human knights. It was run by the head of the Fang clan, though they said he didn't choose to do it. He only came to see us a few times, but whenever he did, he told the children the same thing. I bought all the children born that year. There are no other candidates to be found. If none of you show any promise by the time you grow up, this venture will be considered a failure. I know life isn't easy here, but do the best you can. He wasn't the most delicate of men, but he wasn't cruel or heartless either. Why did I go into the restaurant business? Well, I suppose I can tell you. We Fang Clan fairies are wild by nature. Once we go into a frenzy, nothing can stop us. That's why we once committed a grave sin. We wiped out an entire clan for the smallest of reasons. So the Fang Clan needs to learn etiquette, good taste, and moderation. We're better off as vegetarians than carnivores. That won't make up for our past sins, of course, but I want to at least try to ensure we don't repeat them.
Well, Marion's really trying damn sure that they'll never repeat that again. You know, I really can't wait for, I'm assuming, the end of, like, Act 2. And, well, something crazy will happen, obviously, and we're gonna go, man, we need the Fang Clan's help.
about the... Ooh, boy. What was that again about wise people doing foolish things leading to ruin? Ooh, boy. Okay. Let's see. I couldn't respect him, but I didn't hate him. Or hate him either. If nothing else, at least he had a conscience. Our days of training continued. Over time, more of the children failed to make the cut, and were given to other fairies as slaves. So wait, if we ignore the King clan who has only one member, we'll be down to just the Wind and Earth clans? And they hate each other? Yeah. The only reason I lasted is because I was lucky enough to be born with a strong constitution and... That's it. See how you left Arn got hot just now? That's your magical circuit. It's one of your gifts, Percival. Even humans can generate magical energy. From there, it all depends on how you use it. Now, go on. Try and copy me. Because I had the strongest, gentlest Knight of the Lake in all of Britain with me. It's okay. There's no need to be hasty. I'm here for you, Percival. Woodrose won't come here anymore. That venture has been shut down. So you have all the time in the world to grow up. Please, don't be reckless. Please don't get hurt. Please don't do anything fun without me either. You're my first student, my first child, my first brother, my first friend. Ah, my dear Percival. May you grow up healthy and strong. That was the love I knew back then. Just being loved was all I needed. And being able to meet her expectations was the greatest happiest I'd known. But as I grew older, every year I saw a little more of the world. Bit by bit, I began to see what I didn't as a child. Listen, Melusine, it's terrible. Just terrible. After all the work we've put into the manor, those Bones people keep messing with it. I understand the confidence since their own manor is doing so well. But lately they've been basically slandering ours almost non-stop. They're even harassing the humans who work there. I'm afraid. You know how rough they can be, right? If they did anything to the humans. Just thinking about it turns my knees to jelly. Tell me, are my wings still glistening? Of course. It's okay. Don't worry. I'll take care of everything. Death it is. The love she knew, the love she'd been given, wasn't love at all. It was merely affection. Love was destiny, joy, death, a curse she was powerless against. I knew, even then I knew it was all wrong. But love distorts all our good sense. It makes fools of the wise, and good people do evil things. It causes beauty to lose its true form. Even though she knew she was only being used, she still clung to that love. Even as it stole the happiness she should have known, the future she should have enjoyed. Okay, I'm not screaming. That day I heard a cry of grief that tore my very soul. It was the night I broke the rules and rushed back to the cathedral to tell her I'd been awarded the Spear Selection. That was when I saw her lost in despair at her own foolishness. I couldn't help her, or even say anything to her. I was still only 10 years old at the time. That's why I wanted to grow up as quickly as I could. I was sure that once I grew up, I'd know how to free her from that horrible curse. That's right. I'm going to save her. I swear it. I don't deserve any praise for becoming the commander of the Round Table Army. I only wanted to defeat the Queen to set her free. I never had any intention of fighting for all of Britain. I only wanted one thing. No matter how selfish the love that no matter how selfish the love that drives that want may be. I know, Gareth. I'm not a child anymore. I will see that your lance finds her. It's the least I can do to make your wish to protect Britain come true. Aww. Excuse me. Oh, hello, Kirby. Something I can do for you. You have a message from Grimir. I see. 100 of my best soldiers, huh? I'll go round them up. I'll go round them up right away. Thanks for telling me. Are you alright? That obvious, huh? It's true. I got scolded for spacing on the strategy meeting too. But it's okay. I know what I need to do now, and I've made my peace with it. I'm Percival of the Round Table Army. I have things worth fighting for, and wishes of my own. Now I'm only going to fight for what's right. Please let Artoria know that too. I think she probably saw right through me at the meeting earlier. Right, so Percival really is. Tomorrow we face Queen Morgan. I know we're going to have to fight Lancelot as well. So I asked that you let me handle her myself, as the commander of the Round Table Army. I may not be able to defeat her, but I swear to at least keep her busy until the battle is over. Are you sure you want to do that, Percival? I am. Artoria and Knocknari are the main actors in this battle, and the prophecy didn't say anything about me anyway. This just goes to show that I didn't know what love was when I was a child. Aww. Dang. Okay, I think I gotta cut. I think I gotta cut it here. Like, I really don't want to drain my battery that much to finish this section. Unending sorrow for everyone. Yeah, everyone's got their own like bitter loose ends and closures to like tie up and stuff. Oh man, it's gonna be so heart-wrenching, dude. Man, I really... Man, like, what was it? Like, Bob C is still rotting away as far as I know. Beryl is still suffering 500 curses or 501 curses basically, and who knows where the fuck he is. Like, Oberon's got whatever the fuck he's doing. Koinskaya is just looking at Miriam's like, yep, if you're gonna keep doing that, well, don't blame me for what's to come later. I'm not sure what would go on with Aurora and the Earth Clan afterwards, since they still hate each other, but I don't think Aurora would do anything that drastic, maybe, but I mean, who the fuck knows how things would change. Like, what else? Like, wait, we still got Spriggan. Yeah, Happy Cat, Happy Cat does something she's, like, doing or holding to herself, especially with the whole thing about, you know, since we've seen Totodile, you know, petrify herself until the time is right in Sheffield, obviously, you know, Totodile, Happy Cat, and everything. And since Totodile was with Ace, and Ace became Morgan... Actually, I forget, was it like some timey-wimey thing that, Happy Cat doesn't want to meet Morgan, or was it like some other personal thing that I, like, it was some other personal thing, right? Not timey-wimey bullshit about paradoxes or whatever the fuck? I don't remember. They never said yet? Oh, okay. She knows all the past stuff, Mash forgot her. Oh yeah, Mash lost the memories too. Right. They never said it? Okay. Yeah, and then we also got like, just double checking, like Barghest like agreed to help us on the day of the decisive battle, right? Or how is the plan gonna go out again? Cause she said she wasn't gonna like open the gates directly, right? Like she's gonna help us like when we bust in, right? Not the plan was we bust down the gate, but she does not attack. Oh, okay, so that was it. And then we have to deal with Lancelot. I kinda wonder... I don't wonder what's gonna happen with Valency, because, like, she hasn't, like, completely died yet. She's literally rotting away. Unless the way that scene faded out, meaning she just died and that's it, and then we're just done with her, but... anything else here? Oh yeah, Muramos. Yeah, she's not quite dead yet. Yeah. So, yeah, Muramos still has a score to settle with Lancelot and stuff. And then what other? We recovered Oberon. It would be better for her if she was. Yeah, like rotting away piece by piece, but still keep on living. Like, jeez, dude. Even trying to lift up her arm, her fingertips would just fall off. Thanks, Beryl, for that totally nice curse, huh? Wait, was there anything? What other thing? Any other things going on here? All the people in the Nameless Woods are fucking dead because they go crazy over humans. We already mentioned Salisbury and Aurora, Gloucester and Marion and her, like, committing genocide against all the Fang clan for revenge, and probably screw us over once we get to the end of Act 2 or beginning of Act 3 when real shit goes down. Orkney, Edinburgh... Oh yeah, Edinburgh was, oh yeah. Torture still too good for Beryl. But yeah, okay. But yeah, we got a lot of things coming to a head for the finale. Hopefully I can get through this fast enough before my phone battery dies, because I'm not sure how long the boss fights will take, depending on how BS they may or may not be. So, oh boy. Then we still got, you know, the other half of Section 23 to get through. That end, I'm pretty sure, actually, no, wait, no, we don't have an epilogue, because we still have Act 3, duh. Yeah. Alright, that'll be it for FGO tonight. Let me go turn off the capture and stuff.